Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday. Well, it should be Thursday night speedrunning here on the Coffee Show. That's what it usually is at this point, but yeah, obviously that's not what we're doing here. There's this Friday night now. A bit different, isn't it? We don't usually do. We usually do Friday night, but that's where we're at. So yeah, get your sinuses ready for I don't know what am I trying to say. I don't do Fridays. I'm not prepared. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Friday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Happy Dude smells funny. No bullying or harassment of other users or the host. Is that where's that stated? Like, is that in my rules or something? I don't even know where my rules are. I have rules. Does my chat have rules? That's the stream rules on Twitch. Oh, I know everyone bullies me all the time, and I let everyone bully me. I am going to just quickly close my door so I don't disturb Alex. Hopefully, if I don't disturb Alex, he won't disturb us. And there we go. Come to Twitch and say it to my face. I've seen OG Happy Dude's face. It's a pretty good face. I'd go to OG Happy Dude's face and say that just to be near his face. Right. So had a fun evening last night. So there was no stream last night as there usually is on a Thursday. I was at a work charity ball. We don't talk about the incident. Yes, I was at a work charity ball last night. It was all right. It's the second year in a row I've been to it. It was better than last year. I don't actually remember much of last year's one. Yeah, reasonably good company, good music, the food was all right, and and the headline act was Rag and Bone Man. So yeah, I saw Rag and Bone, and I realised, listening to Rag and Bone Man last night, if I can get my words out a little bit, last night, that I do know more than just the one Rag and Bone Man song. I was like, it's going to be really cool to hear another Rag and Bone Man song that isn't human. And then I realised there's actually three that I recognised. Yeah, human was the only one I thought I knew. But there's another one, I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember how it goes, but I did recognise it when he played it last night. And he actually didn't finish on Human, he finished on Giants. And I do know Giants because I had to edit a work video with Giants as the theme. But that is a good song. It's nice to listen to it again because I got sick and tired of hearing it when I was editing and working with it. I'm only Giant after all. No, Giants is the one that's like, I am a giant, stand up on my shoulders, do 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 do. I can't really do it justice, mainly because I saw the man himself sing it last night. Yeah, he was really good, really good. It was an okay night. But one thing I am like, as you may know, being a reasonably new dad, I'm like skint at the moment. No money for doing shit, really. So last night there was a silent auction, which I did not participate in. You know, the most expensive item in the silent auction went for at least, last I checked, 50 grand. £50,000 was the top bid for one of the items on the silent auction, which was, I mean, it was insane, but it was like the kind of thing that a company would pay for. This wasn't like one guy just like, oh yeah, I'll just splash 50k of my own money. Nah, this would have been something that they'd have coordinated with the company because it was like some big media package with Sainsbury's. It was like crazy. But yeah, like I never participate in silent auctions. I don't have the money for that. They had a raffle as well. I don't like the raffle that they do. because it's one prize. It's one really big, massive prize for one person, and tickets are 30 quid each. It's like, yeah, no. Oh, this is what happens to me all the time. My company's conference happens every 2 years, and it's always in some like extravagant place. I don't get to go because I'm not important enough, but I do a lot of organizing for it. So the first one that I did was in Gran Canaria. The last one, which was last year, was in Sun City in South Africa, and next year's one, which I'm now slowly starting to help organize, is in Abu Dhabi, which looks amazing. Like, they get one day of the conference. It's like it goes over like 5 days, and one of those days they're just allowed to go to the theme parks for the day because it's free. It's included with their ticket, with their hotel. It's actually the hotel that they're staying in. Every hotel guest gets a 1 day pass for all of the different parts. It's like got Ferrari World. It's like got, one of the fastest roller coasters in the world. I'm not jealous that I don't get to go. Not at all. No. Irony is, because I'd be on the planning and helping side of it, I probably wouldn't get to do that because I'd probably be working and helping organize stuff, so I probably wouldn't get to go. But yeah, maybe they'd like let me go another day or so. I don't know. But as I said, I'm not going. I'm not important enough. But one of the things I do for the conferences is I organize the silent auction, and yeah, it's great. I try and make sure that it's a bit more broad, but some of the stuff that goes and some of the prices, just like, oh yeah, it's just some guy who owns a couple of shops, but yeah, he can just splash out 10 grand for tickets to the Singapore Grand Prix, for example. That was one of the prizes. Some of the prizes that I get are just insane. We have like a £30,000 budget. So yeah, basically, for the last few years, my directors come to me and said, right, you have £30,000. Go and spend it on whatever you think will do well and run an auction. And that's my job for 6 months. My job for 6 months becomes organising an auction and spending £30,000 of company money on stuff. First year we did it, I bought a Switch. I bought a Switch OLED. Sadly, I didn't get to keep the Switch OLED. Obviously, it then went to... they say they give me the money, trust me. I come up with a list of items, I go through and work everything out, and before I spend any money, that list gets checked, scrutinized, and it's not quite as simple as here's 30k, go and spend it. There is a little bit of oversight and double checking, but for the most part, it is it is kind of why tickets to GDQ on here, and why do they start at just £5 and the bid is locked? Who's Techno 1989 and how have they got onto the silent auction? Why is it a life-size snake statue? I do try and vary it up. The one that the event that I went to last night, the stuff that they have goes for, the stuff that goes for hundreds of pounds, the stuff that goes for thousands of pounds. As I said, the biggest item last night, at the last time I checked, was £50,000. As I say, that was like a huge commercial media package, which you would do as a corporation. Not, that's not something that's an individual splashes out on. But there's nothing there that I was like, the cheapest thing that they had was like a 1 year 1 year subscription to some golf app, which is like 40 quid. It's like, that's great. I can't afford to play golf, but I could afford to maybe buy this app for a year. But when I do them, I always try and spread stuff out. So, I'll have some stuff on there that starts at like 20 quid, and there's stuff like a bottle of cologne or some headphones, some just a few cheap things to try and help him. But I actually really want to try and do a raffle as well to give more people who can't spend as much money the opportunity to actually win some stuff. Quid, yes, quid is another term for pound. Yeah, 10 quid is the same as saying 10 pounds. Yeah, it's the slang we have in the UK for kind of similar to bucks. In the same way, instead of you saying $10, you'd say, oh yeah, that cost me 10 bucks. In the UK, we would say, yeah, that cost me 10 quid. It's quite, I think that's probably the best way I can explain that. Yeah, we are. Personally, I prefer the term smackaroonies. However, there was, as I didn't participate in the silent auction because I wasn't gonna. You know what? I wonder. Everything was done through an app, and I haven't uninstalled the app yet. Let's see if they haven't. I prefer V-Bucks. Never once spent money on V-Bucks. I mean, I have some because you get a few over time. Use stone for what? Well, no, because stone is standard. That's stone is imperial measurements. There are a lot of places and a lot of people who still use pounds, ounces, and stone. I personally prefer the metric system because the metric system makes sense. 10 of this equals 1 of this. 100 of this equals 1 of this. Whereas, pounds, ounces, stone, 14 of these equals 1 of this. 16 of this one equals 1 of this. It's just fucking stupid. All right, silent auction. Let's have a look. See if they've still got. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's a good thing I had a look. The media package that I mentioned actually sold for £80,000 in the end. £80,000. Yeah, that's the kind of money that these people are flogging about when I'm attending. My ticket was free, paid for by the company, and I didn't spend any money whilst I was there. I didn't even buy a drink because there were drinks for free on the table. Why would I go to the bar and spend 12 quid on a cocktail when there's a bottle of wine no one's drinking in the chiller on the table? So yeah, I very, very rarely spend any money when I go to these kind of events because there's always free drinks and I just drink all of those. I went to an award show in September last year, and because no one else on my table was drinking red wine, I had an entire bottle of red wine to myself. No one else is going to drink it. I guess I will. It wasn't the best red wine, but again, as a reasonably new dad, the opportunity to just enjoy an entire bottle of red wine does not come along very often. But one thing I did win, they always do a pass the parcel. Yes, we're all professionals, apparently playing pass the parcel. They always do a pass the parcel. There's a parcel on the table. It's not like it goes around and when the music stops, you take off a layer and there's a sweet on the inside and then you carry it. No, it's just one layer, and it's just when the music stops, that person then starts passing it back the other way, or they get you to give it to someone else. It was kind of weird that I ended up with it because it ended up to the person next to me, and the host said, right, the person who's currently got it, give it to the person on your table who you feel most deserves a prize. And she gave it to me, partly because I was sat right next to her, so she didn't have to lean across. But I'm guessing the part of it was a little bit, I was the organizer for our attendance at the event. So like, oh, Nick's put a lot of work into getting us all sorted, and I got her in at the last minute. So she gave it to me. And then the host was like, now, if you've got the parcel, sorry, not your night, now pass it on. And it went around one more time and it got back to me and it stopped. Yeah, it was a mini projector worth about £70. I set up downstairs earlier. It looks really cool. Yeah, a little it says 4K 1080p. I think it'll read 4K, and that because you just plug an HDMI device into it. Also, it connects to the internet. It's got YouTube already on it. It's powered by Android. So yeah, I'm hoping I might be able to do something with the stream with it, but I don't know. I haven't really got any space to project anything. So I mean, I suppose if I switched to this view, I suppose I could project something onto the back wall, but is it worth it? I don't know. It's probably not worth it. Anyway, we've been listening to this cutscene over and over and over and over and over again. So I think it's about time we actually got started. Alrighty, so Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes is the order of business again. Tonight I'm going to spend one more night just trying to get back to where I was with Extreme. Just quickly loaded a save state. Also, we're on emulator. I do have it on. I can play console. I haven't. I have a save state where all of my options are already correct and all of that. So that's good. Everything seems to be working, which is really nice. So we can just get started. So yeah, eventually from next week, I want to start learning Big Boss strats for this. The main difference with Big Boss is you're not allowed to kill anyone. It's non-lethal only. Whereas what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get back to where I was before. I wasn't doing Big Boss. I was still doing lethal strats. I don't need to load. Still doing lethal strats, but on the extreme difficulty. So extreme, radar type off. We don't need the radar, and not game over if discovered. That's another thing with Big Boss. You do have to select game over if discovered. I think you're not allowed the radar either, but we don't use the radar anyway because it saves time. It saves 7 seconds disabling the radar because it skips a small cutscene where Mei Ling explains how the radar works. And even though we skip that cutscene, it takes 7 seconds for it to start playing and for us to skip it. Nice little beverage before we go. All right, shall we do this? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Start.
Thank you, Snake. So here we are with Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. This is the GameCube remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. If you've never heard of or seen this game before, this is, say, the GameCube remake of MGS1. So whenever anyone keeps going on about, oh yeah, now that they're doing Delta, we should get Metal Gear Solid 1 next, just remember, they already remade Metal Gear Solid 1. And we got this. Salad snack. We got this. Twin Snakes gets a bad rap. It is often regarded as a bad remake. And yeah, I totally agree that Twin Snakes is not a very good remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. I think if this came out first, if this was Metal Gear Solid 1, I think everyone would be absolutely fine with it. But it just doesn't have the atmosphere, the nuance. It's a bit over the top. It's a bit silly. Metal Gear Solid never took itself seriously. There's a very fine. There we go. That's better. I wanted my microphone in a better place. It would be nice to have Twin Snakes in Master Collection Volume 2. And there is a precedent for it. In Master Collection 1, we got the NES version of Metal Gear on all consoles. Now, there's a bit of a difference between releasing a NES game and releasing a GameCube game, but hopefully, I do think it deserves it. I think as soon as that guard turns, I can get out. Yep, here comes the elevator. So you may have noticed there was no Prozac skip. Prozac skip can only be done on normal difficulty or lower. There is no way of doing Prozac skip in hard or extreme. Skip all of these. Skippity, skippity, skip. Skippity, skippity, skip, skip, skip. Here's where we save 7 seconds through not having to listen to Bailing explain the radar. But the one thing that Twin Snakes does have over its... Oh, crap. I always forget how to get past this guard. So I'm just going to kill him. Sorry, dude. So I need to get past the lights. There we go. Because I need the stun grenades that are in here. We're not grabbing the chaff grenades. Then we're going to run over here. Get that guard to go and investigate over there. And then whilst we're waiting for him... There we go. So we are now already off of big boss rank. We have got our first kill. So no big boss rank for this game, but that's fine. It won't last anyway. So we shouldn't have needed to kill that guard. I need to quickly double check that room again, see how I'm supposed to get past the first one. I got past the second one exactly how you're supposed to. I keep forgetting how you get past that first one. I do think you get him to spot you and you sort of move around him, but I can't remember exactly how. And clearly from live split you can see that, you know, 27 seconds lost. 25 seconds lost to that. Keep mashing. I'm not using Suave Bidson's new setup with this yet. I do need to give it a go at some point. And in here we just need to move around here because that guard is in the way. Bing. And down to speed 1. Lovely. Fairly straightforwards. Into the holding cells. There's no difference between any percent and all bosses in Twin Snakes. There is no vent glitch like there is in Metal Gear Solid 1. We just do any percent is all bosses. There's no major skips in Twin Snakes. There are a couple of time saves. There's one kind of sequence break, but not really. There's just a couple of smaller skips that we can do. I may even try one of them in just a second. So we can't do the Prozac skip in the docks, but we can still do the Prozac skip here in the cell. So I'm going to give it a go. But I find the cell one to be a bit more tricky. No, screwed that up. I actually threw that outside somehow. Unfortunately, it does also mean I've now lost 2 stun grenades, which isn't ideal. Hey, I got the SOCOM roll. If you heard as I rolled out of the door, you may have heard that I picked up an item. That is the SOCOM, which you'll see is now in my inventory. To run down, grab these. SOCOM roll isn't as important on extreme because ammo doesn't come back. In other difficulties, the advantage of doing the SOCOM roll is the SOCOM, when you then start the fight, the SOCOM is replaced by some more SOCOM ammo. I am struggling a little bit, but oh, there we go. Okay. Not great, if I'm honest. That's better. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm getting any more ammo. So we're just kind of stuck with this for a bit. Yeah, bit of a rough guard encounter. Has to be done quite differently on if we were going for big boss, to use the M9 to take them all out non-lethally, and you also need to like use up a bunch of ammo in order to get some magazines. The tank fight is what makes Big Boss really weird. Into the armory. As usual, we're just going to grab what we usually grab in here, which is some C4. Just 3. We don't need four lots of C4 in this one. Drop one there. Into Armory South. Got one there. And I still need to check exactly where I'm supposed to drop that one. Normally, if you're playing any other difficulty, you just tank the damage and just sort of get blowed into it, but you can't do that on 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's Ocelot. Even on the most difficult difficulty on Extreme, Ocelot in Twin Snakes is a complete joke of a fight. Just awful. Mash through here. And then we're going to need to call Merrill on 140. I did manage to get a... massively overdid that. Oh, and then push the wrong button. There we go. Every single game is slightly different with how you do these. My Crash Bandicoot run on Tuesday went reasonably well. I finally submitted a run to speedrun.com. I finally have a Crash Bandicoot run for the leaderboards. It's not perfect by any means, but it was like sub 55. I think it was a 5309, something like that. Must make sure I grab some more ammo. I'm going to actually play this super safe and grab extra ammo. So yeah, it was really good to finally, after 4.5 years, have a run. Oh, crap. I went the wrong way. Hey, Chris. Nice fast elevator. Wrong floor. Try that again. Floor 1. Get ready to answer the codec as soon as possible. Can't hold the codec button going into that. Because we're now going to try and do the SOCOM roll. Oh! No! What? That's never happened. That sucks. That's awful. I don't usually get found by that. Hi, Pedro Maverick Hunter. Oh, no, hi. And I did already say hey, yo, hi. Right. 1, 2, 3. Run. To here. Shoot that one. Luckily, the backup, if that goes wrong, is really easy. But we are now massively behind as a result. Not quite sure how I got spotted in all of that. That doesn't usually happen. You're usually far enough down to not have to worry about that. Into the tank fight. It's the tank fight. This is the main reason why I do lethal and don't go for big boss yet, this fight is very, very different done non-lethally. You can't just shoot this guy with a tranquilizer instead. It doesn't work the same way. Excellent phase 1. Grab some more chaff grenades. Stand here. Most important shot in the fight. Excellent. Doesn't matter that I took damage. I'll get some health back. That one. And make sure he starts moving. Beautiful. Mwah, chef's kiss. I'm not looking forward to that on with Big Boss strats. It is a very, very weird fight. And we use this little glitch there. Stop here. Move across.
What's that?
Grab some chaff grenades. Don't actually think we need those chaff grenades, but it's kind of like they're there. It only takes a second to grab them. We've seen MGS4. One day I will learn MGS4. I have mainly been considering with MGS4 to just wait for Master Collection Volume 2 rather than try and deal with playing it on PS3 or trying to emulate it, because we've pretty much been told by Konami that we're getting it. It will be in Master Collection Volume 2. So I kind of feel like I might as well just wait for that, and it'll just be easier. It'll run nicer. It'll be a better experience. It'll load faster. You know, I think it's worth the wait. Partly because I'm really not sure about MGS4. It doesn't, from what I've seen of MGS4, it does not look like a very interesting game to speedrun. Because, well, the hassle on PS3 is just simply, I've got to run it on an emulator. I've either got to run it on an emulator, or I've got to boot up my PS3. I've got to, you know, it's doing stuff on my PS3 is relatively easy, but you have still got long loading times. It's still got to be booted up and all of that. It's not that bad. I might be over exaggerating a little bit, but also the only other thing is on PS3 it doesn't run at a solid. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's aimed at. On PS3, is it aimed at 60 or 30 FPS? I can't remember. What I do know is that when we get it on Master Collection, it's going to be the best. But unless they completely screw it up, it should be the best version it's ever been. Oh! Straight into the ninja. So Ninja Fight is exactly the same on every single difficulty. We swap to the Nikita whenever I kick, because that does a little bit of extra damage on the kick, because the kick registers that I've got the Nikita equipped. We just keep this going throughout the whole of this first phase. And I screwed that up. I forgot to do the shoot. Yeah, I'm on emulator, Pedro, and for the longest
What the hell are you doing?
For the longest time on emulator, we've had to do it this way because the emulator doesn't properly do that function. I mean, you say it's not the analog buttons. Have you not noticed that when I push the analog button, it does do it? Almost like it was deliberately set up that way. Where is he? There we go. That should fit. There we go. That finishes the fight. Bit of a rough finish to that fight because I lost concentration and moved on. Oh, hey, Johnny, by the way. Now, newer versions of Dolphin. It's not bad at all. I prefer hardware It's just sometimes hardware is a pain in the ass to deal with. At some point, once I've done big boss rank on emulator, I will try and do it on hardware as well. I will do it on console. But because we have to run on Dolphin 5.0, I actually can't remember what the current version of Dolphin is. But Dolphin has gotten a lot better over time, but it also now more accurately mimics a GameCube's loading times. So it's still fast. It's faster to play on Dolphin 5.0 because the loading times are a lot faster, which is annoying now in retrospect because we now can't upgrade the version of Dolphin. And on newer versions of Dolphin, I am going to grab these stun grenades just because I used both of my stun grenades up earlier. It's also not cheap on GameCube. I have it. I have it in my cabinet. You can't see my cabinet from here. But I have a Japanese copy and I modded my Wii to be Japanese because it was cheaper and easier than trying to buy a European copy. And also if I bought a European copy, I'd be playing on PAL, which is only 50 FPS, which would not have been ideal, obviously. I haven't done the speedrun for Phantom Pain. I know it's very long. It is another one on my lists to learn. Probably this year. But it's probably one of the most unique speedruns in the Metal Gear saga because of how it operates and how it works. All right, Mantis fight. I need to do a certain setup. Peace Walker, I really don't know much about Peace Walker speedrunning. Duck, look. I think I'm in the right spot. So we now swap to the M9. Shoot, I got him. Punch. Move to there. Hopefully, if that first shot was a headshot. Oh, I don't think that was, though. No, I haven't got the barrel flop. I kind of messed that up. So Snake is... We're now going to be looking at the wall here. I'm going to have to turn around. What's going on? I should be able to shoot There we go. What's to say? I should be able to shoot Mantis here. I'm very, very close. I need to be very fast with this shot. I have all my buttons ready.
Stop. Meryl.
And Mantis is not directly behind. I've also run out of M9 ammo. This is not going well. Oh, that was a nice finish. I was not expecting that finish. That was a really good finish. Mantis is a lot trickier on extreme than any of the other difficulties. As the difficulty level goes up, the amount of time you get in first person before the view switches to Mantis's point of view decreases. On very easy, you get like nearly 5 seconds before it swaps. But on this, on extreme, it's like a second, if that. Take out all these dogs. Oh, or that dog will take me out. That also works. Please, nice doggy, leave me alone. Okay, cupboard door. God. I don't know, guys. It's not nice to beat up Meryl. a necessity, but not nice. And we shouldn't joke about it. But she does go through a lot. She's going to get shot now. Not by us, though. Did you know, at that point, as we're moving around there, if you shoot Meryl, normally if you shoot... Previously, if you shoot Meryl, or anytime if you shoot Meryl or punch her or whatever, she'll come over here and slap you. If you shoot her whilst on the other side, like whilst here next to the door, she will then go all the way back through the minefield in reverse to slap you and then walk all the way back through the minefield again. I have a YouTube short of that, which I never knew was the case. We do also shoot some dogs, just because we don't want to get hit by them. Oh, shit. Go, snake, go! Quick! There we go. I do. If on easier difficulties, sometimes I'll just try and run around them. But yeah, it's not worth the risk on extreme. You take so much damage. Luckily, unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, we do not have a massive backtrack to do. We can come in here, grab the PSG-1T, a little bit of ammo, and some Phantasm. And now we can go. I said right at the start that this is not a very good remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. As a video game itself, Metal Gear Solid 1 is the far superior of the two. But I do stand by the fact that Twin Snakes is a far better speedrun than MGS1. MGS1, particularly if you're doing any percent, MGS1 is really dull. Not a lot happens in an any percent run of MGS1. All bosses, there's obviously a lot more going on. But where's the other bloody hell, snake? Just before we go through, use the Phantasm. Alright, Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf is the same on every difficulty. Sometimes she is super aggressive. Shoots straight away. But all we can do is just try and make sure we shoot her before she shoots us. That's all. I don't know which side she's going to come from. Get her in the heads. Go back this way. You can get for speeds. Ideally, you only want one body shot. It should be one body shot and headshots the rest of the way. Right now, I'd rather not die. So I'm not being quite as worried about my shots. This should be a headshot because I've got... Oh, there we go. Go right. There we go. Because now... Oh. Wolf. There we go. That's better. That'll do. I've had better. I've had worse. I've had a lot better and I've had a lot worse. Main point is I'm not dead, and that's going to be the thing for big boss rank. When I get to doing big boss next week. Yes, I'm speedrunning. Yes, I'm going to want to be as fast as possible, but until I actually get that big boss rank, the most important bit is going to be not dying. Not dying and not killing anyone. When it comes to getting big boss rank, it will be big boss rank first, speed second. Once I've done it. Until I've done it. Once I've done it and we see that end screen and it says big boss, I'll have had my first ever big boss rank in any Metal Gear game. I've never done it. I'll have my first one, and then I can start trying to improve the speed. And now we get some cutscenes. Or codex, rather. Light up a big fatty to celebrate. Oh, yeah. If I was a smoker, I absolutely would. Yeah, see? Got me a big boss rank, I did. Now, I ain't no big fancy country lawyer. Oh my god, it's so... I've only just realised just how close that sneeze sounds like Hawk Tour.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Shut up in there, will ya?
Shut up in there.
Not that one.
Hey.
Hey.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I do need to get the sound of Johnny from this one.
Hey. Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Shut up in there, will ya?
I do need to get Johnny's version of Shut Up in There, will ya? We talked about this on Tuesday because Johnny, not Sasaki, in chat just used the Shut Up in There, will ya soundboard option to have Johnny from MGS1 shout it. But I have the exact same sound plays if you use the Shut Up and Concentrate channel reward, which mutes me for a minute so that I can concentrate on the game for a minute. Johnny got the greatest glow up. So yeah, because it uses the exact same sound, sometimes I'll hear the sound come up and just think someone's played the sound and not go, oh, my mic's muted for it, I need to concentrate. So I'm going to change the concentrate version to this Johnny. It'll still be the same line, it'll just be the Twin Snakes version of it.
Hey, I'm here. Where?
We do have this is probably the only, I don't say call it a skip, it's not really a skip, but this is the one kind of
That's better.
speed run. It's not a speed run trick because there's lots of tricks in the game, but this is kind of like, Prozac skip is one of them. This is the only time we ever interfere with the story flags. And this is called the prison roll. So we wait for Johnny to open the gate, bump into Johnny once, go and prep him to position here, bump Johnny here, he's going to punch, bump him, and roll into my equipment. This overlaps two sets of like cutscenes, so Johnny running off to the toilet is one, and at the same time Snake goes and gets his gear. And this skips a story flag. We know that it's worked because there's no gun turrets in this room. There's no gun turret here. Not in normal gameplay, there would be a gun turret there. The main thing with this story flag being skipped is the game now believes that Snake is still in prison. The game hasn't yet recognized that Snake has escaped prison. So the game is in this sort of pre-prison state-ish. Not really. The game's in a weird state where it doesn't really know what it's doing. Oh, hang on, I remember this. Run over here.
Is there somebody there?
Oh my god.
Who's there?
Ooh, nearly got spotted by that camera. That was a bad roll. There we go. Those cameras don't count as alerts, they're just gun turrets. Cheating. Yeah, essentially. So yeah, as I say, the game's kind of in this weird state where it thinks Snake's still in prison. But the big upside of this is that the next sort of story trigger that would normally occur at this point isn't going to occur. Because the game doesn't think it should be. The game's not ready for it. The game's like, you shouldn't be here yet. Glitchless Mirror's Edge run. I love Mirror's Edge. And when I first got into speedrunning, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could speedrun Mirror's Edge. It's a really cool game. I love it. So I thought, you know what, let's have a look at it. And I looked at a glitch run, first of all, saw what was happening on screen, and just noped straight the hell out. It's like, nope, that ain't for me. I ain't going to be able to do that. And then a few years later, I went back to it. This is, if I say a few years later, this is only like maybe last year or a couple of years ago. I then went back to have another look at it, and noticed that there is a glitchless run of Mirror's Edge. I was like, oh, okay. The glitch run looks insane. I don't think I could ever do it, but I could probably do a glitchless run of Mirror's Edge. That can't be as difficult. Again, watch 2 minutes and nope straight the hell out of there. I was like, yeah. It is glitchless. It is very, very fair to say that it's glitchless. But it's still insane movement. crazy sort of levels. So here's where that glitch has paid off. Because we're in a pre-prison state, game still doesn't think we've escaped prison. Walking through here hasn't triggered the codec or cutscene that takes place when you come back here. What's supposed to happen is a little codec, a cutscene will play, and then a codec will happen, and it's all about Snake, looking back on the fact that Meryl got shot and him being depressed by it and all of that. But that we completely skipped that as a result. The cutscene obviously doesn't take that long to skip. But the codecs are good, like 20, 30 seconds. Even skipping it at full speed, it's still a decent chunk of time. Right. I have not got my notes up for when I'm supposed to throw these, so I'm going to have to try and do this from memory. Pretty sure the first one was floor 4, so I'm going to go with that. So throw our first one here. That was correct. Our second one here at floor 8. Grab some more on the way around. Throw it through the middle. That should, like, annoy everyone. And next one here. I think I started that one a little too early. Floor 12. Knock him out. Next one should be floor 16. Knock him out. And then the last one is floor 23. The important thing here is not using a ration. We only get 1 ration in the whole run. Knock those 2 out. And we really, really, really don't want to use it here. Ideally, most ideally, we want to save it for Metal Gear Rex. We may end up using it in Raven. Ideally, we won't use it in Raven. We'll use it in Rex. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to use it in a big boss run. I can't actually remember. You are allowed to, in Metal Gear Solid 1, you're allowed to use 1 ration. But I can't remember if that's the same in Twin Snakes. The other reason we don't want to use a ration on the stair climb there is because the very next thing that happens is the rappel. And as you can see, you get all of your health back. This is one of the only times in the game outside of bosses where you'll get all your health back. 1, 2, and in. It's running down. Oh, I'm going to get the... am I going to get a 0? Ah, didn't get a 0 hit. It's complete RNG whether you get hit by that that steam. Shot in the dark, and you're too late. You give love a bad name. Beautiful. It's very, very dark in that section. But yay, I can shoot him. I actually don't want the SOCOM out right now. I'm going to need chaff grenades next. I've run out of stun grenades, which is unusual. I don't usually run out of stun grenades at this point. Damn. No weapon glitch or anything in Twin Snakes. There's no, as you've already seen, there's no boba skip in Twin Snakes. Into the Otacon cutscene. For a chaff. Oh, I was a bit too fast there. Yes, the reason I'm really quiet during that section is I'm listening to Snake's footsteps, because his footsteps and the sound they make, that dug 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 dug, is that's my cue to jump, to roll forwards at hearing that sound. All right, into I knew that was going to happen. Into the Hind D fight. Hind D fight is still this. Oh, I've got the bloody Nikita out, haven't I? I don't know where he is now. I'm gonna get shot. There it is.
You think you can beat me with that little thing?
The Hind D fight is still pretty much the same. It's just I don't want to be taking any damage. There now. We're avoiding damage as much as possible. So now that I've shot him over there. Oh, that shot missed. That shot missed as well. Oh no, it didn't. Ah, he said nice shot. So he's preparing for. I think I could have got in one more hit. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's moving around very fast there. Where is he? Ow. 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 Shoot him, get out of the way. There he goes. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Come up, shoot, get out of the way. Damn it! It can be really tough without the radar to keep an eye on him here, as I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed the radar in pretty sure I'm not allowed the radar in big boss runs. There's no point in trying to, like, oh, I'll play it, you know, I'll take the time loss and play it safe. There's no point. It's in phase 1, it's a lot easier to keep track of him. Oh, it took a lot of damage quite needlessly. It's gonna be over here. It's over here. Yeah, I'm right. After nice, when he says nice shot, you get one more shot in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is he? Oh shit, where is... This is the other major difference with the behind fight on this difficulty, is he does not stay down for very long. We still do this game of hide and seek, but he is up and down very, very quickly. So it it can be quite difficult to track him. So it's actually a time in the game where having the sort of 3D camera and the way it shifts around is really important. Got him. I didn't actually lock onto him there. Done. Phew. Merry Friday, Barrel Gear. Okay, took 2 attempts to get the hind D done, but it was without a radar this time. The important thing is it didn't use a ration. We still got a ration saved. I still need to check. I do still need to check the ration requirements. For the twin snakes. And back down. We now need to be throwing grenades at the cameras on the way down. I'm going to throw one here. Excellent. It's every odd numbered floor we're going to do something. So we're going to hit 21. Throw one. Then we're going to hit 17. We'll throw it as we approach 15. Hit the cameras on 15. And one more on 13. And hit the one camera on 11. There we go. Lovely. Get ready for the next bit.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. At least I got something right this evening. So on the M9... On the M9 out and the Stinger, Extreme is the only version of the game, is the only difficulty of the game where we use the M9 to take these guards out rather than the C4. C4 won't kill the guards, but it will kill Snake. I think I'm supposed to stand like perfectly still there. Not a lot to do there, but just take damage, try and take them out as quickly as possible. Bing. Oh, I have got one. Do take it just a bit of damage there. I did mess up slightly there. On Extreme, once you finish the fight, you should swap back to your Stinger so that your Stinger gets put away and puts on previous. On every other difficulty, it doesn't matter because you use your last C4, so your Stinger goes on previous automatically. And we go into this fight. So we use the Stinger just to locate Phantasm in, and unlike again another one where it's different in Extreme. Unlike every other difficulty, the ammo does not respawn, so you cannot afford to go like absolutely blasting your shots away. On other difficulties, you would just be blasting constantly. Here you just like blast to try and make sure you land a headshot. Here you have to lead your shots and be sensible. Oh, a bit too fast there. Still a lot of RNG with what she does. Where she goes. Obviously, we want to be getting headshots. Like that. She's playing very hard to get. One more hit. There we go. Yeah, she wasn't very nice there. I used to have... I've got a clip on my channel. Not of a extreme run, but of a I think a very, very easy run where I just absolutely destroy her in like no time at all. If the RNG goes well with that, you can do that fight so quickly. But the RNG does not often go the way you want it to. Here, we just want to grab some stinger ammo. I am going to take damage from that. Twice, apparently. That wasn't very good. What? No, you don't. You don't need anything. This is worrying. I'm not quite sure why I'm on so little health here. I don't know why I got I think I just took too long. There's some extra PSG-1T ammo there, which we're going to need for Raven. We use the PSG-1T to take out Raven as well. Wrong button.
Liquid.
Oh, hey Deacon.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
You're not late. You are here exactly at the
point a
time you
weapon
need
at
to be.
your own brother?
I like to think that punch saved my life. Stay duck down. This is how much health we're going to have going into Raven. Too much red, a lot of red. Yeah. Still not quite there yet with this run. I'm getting back to where I used to be. Hopefully I don't get shot by that. I don't. Yeah, having to do the hind D twice was pretty bad. Other stuff like Mantis didn't go so well. Getting caught.
A message from SGT Deagle. What DA heck are you doing?
What DA heck? It doesn't recognize the word duh. It says, what DA heck are you doing? Silly frog. But yeah, it's all working again.
What the hell are you doing?
So I'm hoping that's directed at the keratin and not at me. All right, into Raven. Raven is... Oh, gold split. Nice. Raven becomes one of the toughest bosses in the game on Extreme. We lie down here, use the rest of our pentasamin, and hope we don't get shot. He's going to keep moving forwards. I've also got to hope that he now doesn't run away. He does have iframes. Beautiful. Absolutely spot on Raven fight. He does have iframe, that's why I'm not just pop in. He does have iframes, so I'm timing those shots. But yeah, that's exactly how that fight should go on Extreme. It is, as long as you get the positioning right, it should be fine, but there is a good chance that he'll run away before you get your final shot off. If he does, there's a second position to go and stand in. Luckily, if he runs away, he always moves in the same direction. So you can still deal with it. Right, we want SOCOM and nothing else. Took a little more damage there than I would have liked, but oh well. Now, I think we discussed this last time, but I want to double check it about this next guard that we're going to deal with. There's a guard on the catwalk that we're going to deliberately knock over the edge. I'm pretty sure we determined it doesn't count as a kill. We're currently at 20 kills. Only thing is, I don't know if you can do this on Big Boss, because the guard does spot you. I don't know if that's a game over, or whether you knock him over quickly enough for it to not count. We'll find out in a second. There's this guard here. We run up to him and bump like that. That doesn't count as a kill. Get the M9 out. Take that guard out. Take that guard out. And take that guard out. There we go. All of the guards are now put to sleep. I'll roll over that one. Except my kill count is still at 20, so that guard, that doesn't count, but I don't know if that guard can be taken out like that for Big Boss rank, because as I say, for Big Boss rank you must have game over if discovered switched on, and I don't know if that small interaction where he did spot me for a moment, I don't know if that counts or not. Run over here, and now that I've taken all the guards out, no one should hear me shoot the rat. Nice. The PAL key didn't fall in the ditch, which is always advantageous if you can get it. Now we're just kind of on the clock, trying to beat these guards before they wake up. Sure, we swap to the PAL key as we roll up here. Don't forget this camera there. And first PAL key popped in. As with the backtracking for the PSG-1, there is very minimal backtracking for the PAL key sequence. This is probably the best improvement Twin Snakes has over the original. The fact that this section is done in 2 minutes instead of 20. Pretty much now, MGS1, the original PC port, because it now has minimal install option, so it can be, cutscenes and stuff are skipped very, very quickly. Oh, I was hoping not to break my leg on that. So yeah, you skip through cutscenes and stuff like that because it doesn't have them installed. It's really weird. Any percent on that run is incredibly short now. And as a result, the PAL key sequence takes up more than half of the run. More than half of that run, I think now. That might not be completely accurate. If it's not over half, it's very, very close to half. Yeah. Almost half, around half of that any percent run is just the PAL key sequence, which is incredibly boring. That's why I say earlier that MGS, this is a far better speedrun than MGS1. MGS1 speedrun, unless you're doing, extreme all bosses, which I haven't even done. I haven't even ran extreme all bosses. If you're not doing that, it's not that interesting a speedrun. Let's go for the not first person. Oh. Rather not. Any health we have now is what we take into Rex. And with that bar there, grabbing that bar or grabbing that wire, dropping down, it's something like a quarter of a second slower to grab the wire. the biggest advantage of taking that very, very tiny time loss is you go into Rex with more health. But as you can see, even though the tranquilizers on the guards on this difficulty don't last very long, it's still long enough for us to get through here without having to worry. None of these guards have woken up. They're close. You can see from the how fast that Z is. You might find that the first one's probably waking up now. But luckily, we get through it without any issues. And that's the power key sequence done.
Thank you.
Upon defeating Vulcan Raven, 6.5 minutes. Oh, I forgot to hold the I forgot to hold the codec button. Slight time loss because now we have to wait a little bit longer. There we go. And we go into Metal Gear Rex. Rex is still the same as every other difficulty. We still go into position here so that it can't shoot us. The major difference is we must try and avoid some damage. And I am not quite stood in the right position. That's phase 1. As we go into phase 2, ideally I want to stand completely still. So I need to make sure that I equip the rations before anything else happens, because the very first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to get shot. So I must equip my ration. I haven't actually yet managed to check what the big boss requirements are. Whether I'm allowed to use a ration. If I'm not allowed to use any rations, I can still do the game. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, what? I'm stood still. I was stood still. Those missiles should not have hit me. That doesn't make any sense.
Are you okay? Snake! Snake!
That's bullshit. It's because of your positioning, like here. I'm not going to get hit by these missiles. It's just simply we are stood in exactly the right spot where we are close, we are far enough away so that Rex will always go for missiles and not go for the laser, but close enough where the missiles won't hit. It's far easier to dodge the dodge in the first phase. I should have been doing that. Fine.
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Doesn't look like anyone actually wrote just a nice, simple, this is what you do. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There we go. And that's how it should have gone. That should not have taken 2 attempts. I don't understand why I got hit by missiles. I don't even know if I needed that ration. That's the other thing. If you can get into Rex on full health, you can do the whole thing without a ration in that way. So you dodge everything in the... It's easier to dodge stuff in the first half because it's easier to get back into the right position. It's quite difficult to get back into the correct position for the second half. A little bump there. Gets a big chunk of health off him. Need to get him into that top corner. Not that one. No. Snake. Dumbass. There we go. Oh, what? That was not what I was aiming for. Just need him to reset. Come on. Into the corner, you dumbass. Oh, I missed him. This is awful. Into the corner. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. And I did get a nice little lottery roll there. I don't think that wasn't a full lottery roll, but it was pretty good. There we go. Done. It just took an awful long time to actually do the roll. If you've not seen that before, I called that the lottery roll. We call it a lottery roll because the positioning for it is so precise that it's basically RNG. It's not, but the positioning is like, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, absolutely 1 pixel spot or something. There's a few different places, you know, exact positions it can work, but it's so tight that it might as well be RNG. So that's why we call it the lottery roll. And it's just simply getting into a position. It's just simply getting into a position. Oh, that grenade got thrown super early. They all get knocked out. And basically all it is you get into a position where like every single damage opportunity of Snake's roll hits Liquid. So instead of taking 1 roll hit from loads of 1 roll hit from the roll and nullifying the rest, he takes every single sort of frame of damage from that roll. Somehow it's weird. I am not in the right position at all. Like, not even close. This is awful. There we go. Yeah, no one ever... It doesn't look like anyone actually on the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki, no one ever actually said what are the big boss requirements. There's a paragraph sort of talking about them, and I can almost guarantee that paragraph was written by Plywood. It just reads exactly how Plywood would write something like that. I am pretty low on health here. There's a good chance I die here. Do I still have... I have no rations. I believe so, yeah. I believe he's been doing some, like, he's been doing some testing with with his new retro tank. say genuinely concerned here that I'm gonna die. Died? Frickin' died? Took far too much damage during the start. Not really. They are, because they are two very different feeling games. The issues I tend to have across various games is things like, when do I turbo, when do I not turbo, how do I make a call in the codec and stuff like that. It's little things like that, menus and stuff. Maybe because I've played so many different games in the series, and it's some of them circle is accept, some of them X is accept. Twin Snakes, because of how we set it up on emulator, where is accept. Because on the GameCube, the giant A button in the middle of the GameCube controller is shoot, and to make it work like MGS2, we want shoot to be on square, so we move shoot to square, and therefore square becomes A, though square is also confirm. Annoyingly. One of the more dumber things that we have to deal with in on the emulator. Just gonna kill him. Okay. Yeah, it's like every single different game we do codecs differently. Like MGS1 you use turbo to skip through them. MGS2 you use turbo to skip through them, even though you've got the double tap triangle. Twin Snakes you use the double tap triangle because we don't use turbo in Twin Snakes. There's no point. MGS3 we just hold triangle. Don't have the double tap triangle, you just hold it, and you don't need to use turbo. It's like, yeah, every single game is just slightly different with the way you do menus and stuff. What's going on here? It's like, this is weird. I've never seen this before. I'm not actually getting bumped by him. And there's that knocking noise as though like he's in a constant state of bumping into me. Ow. And now it finally stopped. Nope. Yeah, look, we don't really deal with random bleed too much in Twin Snakes. I mean, in speedrunning we don't take that much damage, so it's not too much of a problem. Right, Twin Snakes, big boss rank. Oh, there's a whole separate page. There's a whole separate page for Twin Snakes dedicated to Big Boss and Foxhound requirements. Where was that? Oh, hang on. This might not be... Oh, no. Ah, here we go. The Big Boss requirements are on the Metal Gear Speedruns wiki, but they're not in the Twin Snake section. There is a section dedicated to all of the Big Boss and Foxhound requirements across all of the games. That's why. So Twin Snakes, so that we are ready for next week when we start doing it, is extreme, obviously. Under 3 hours, not a problem. 1 hour 10. Zero continues. You are allowed 8 alerts in Twin Snakes. Now, some of those are mandatory, and if we look at Live Split, you'll see that I have got 11. So the 8 alerts, it doesn't... Oh, there is a note to say all 8 alerts are mandatory. So yeah, you're not allowed any extra alerts. So I got 3 more alerts than I should have done. 0 kills. Obviously, I am on 21 because I'm not doing this at the moment. And that includes bosses. Bosses have to be killed non-lethally. Rations, 0 to 1. You are indeed allowed to use 1 ration. I've used 2. But I think that's because I did Rex... yeah, that's because I did Rex twice. And in both cases used a ration, I think. Yes, that's true. So yeah, only 1... we are allowed to use 1 ration. We only get given 1 ration. That works. Saves 0 to 80. You're allowed to save and reload. It's kind of the casual way of doing... big boss rank. You are still allowed to save. I'm going to speed up the credits. Game over if discovered required, and there's... it says radar no requirement. I'm assuming that means you can choose to whether to use the radar or not. Yeah, because for Metal Gear Solid 2 it says radar off. Whereas for Twin Snakes it says it says no requirement. I'm gonna double check that. I'm gonna double check that on another source though. Just to be clear. No kills, no continues, 1 or no rations, no more than 9 alerts, 8 is the min. I had 9 and still got up my first time, no more than 3 hours. Game over discovered has to be on. Cool. Yeah, there's nothing that's... I'm not seeing anything that suggests... Yeah, okay, so I could use the radar. I can use the radar, and that would make the Hang D a bit easier. It's a 7-second time loss, but I think that's worth it. Not sure if people agree, but I think that's a worthwhile trade. Oh, there's one game where I don't mind watching the credits because it doesn't take that long to get through the credits because we can use the emulator to speed up. We are allowed to speed up the credits because IGT has already ended. As soon as the nuclear stats appear, we can start skipping because the IGT ends as those appear. There we go. It's a 110, 11, and the stats we already know because we already talked about them. I'm still quite a way behind. That's still a decent chunk of time behind where I was before, and that's the intention of today's stream. Today, I want to try and get back to that 50 set sub hour extreme is kind of what we're aiming for. So then next week we can start looking at big boss strats. Oh, this is my last Pepsi Max. I don't know what I'm going to drink after the break. Oh, need to get some more. Need to get some more beverages. Talking of break, I think that's what we're going to do right now. Before we do, hippie hop on over. Hello to everyone who's joined the stream since we got started. Thomas, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's good to have everyone here on this Friday night speedrun. I can't remember the last time I did a stream on a Friday. Thank you, Meryl. He is tucked up asleep in bed. He did. We tried to give him a bath earlier, and he absolutely screamed. I think it was because he was really tired, and he just wanted to go to bed. Haven't actually looked at the camera to see how he's doing. I better have a quick look. I am on baby duty, so at any point during that run, if Alex had woken up and started screaming, I would have had to pause, go and check. I think you can pause with you can pause the IGT in this. I'm pretty sure Metal Gear speedrunners' view on that tends to be, as long as you're not taking the piss, pausing is fine. So if you're in the middle of a run and you do need to quickly nip to the loo or something like that, because it's IGT and because the IGT is paused when you pause the game, it is fine. I can't remember if there's any rules about it on. I'm going to check speedrun.com and just see if there are any rules around it before I go encouraging people to pause their games. Personally, I don't think you should. I think the whole point of a speedrun is you shouldn't be pausing and going for breaks and stuff in the middle of a speedrun. Show rules, special items. Pausing the game is allowed, but if you have a long pause in your run, it may be rejected. So yeah, it's kind of, yes, you can pause as long as you're not taking the piss with it. Don't pause and go for a meal. The only thing there is it doesn't really make it clear what does it mean by a long time. Like if I nip out for 30 seconds, is that okay? You know, if it takes me a minute to put Alex back to sleep, is that fine? Don't know. It's not very clear, but I say personally, I don't think pausing like that in a speedrun should be allowed because you're kind of not really in the spirit of it. For me, the idea is you're supposed to be trying to beat the game as fast as possible, not stopping and taking breaks in the middle of it. But obviously, real life does get in the way sometimes. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll do another run of this. I do need to have a quick look at the heliport just to see what a pause run, yeah. There are times when pausing is necessary, and there are tricks for pausing. There is one in Twin Snakes. The SOCOM roll that I did, oh, excuse me. The SOCOM roll that I did does require a pause. You pause the game as you get the little cutscene of the door opening. You pause it so that then when you gain control, it's paused, and as soon as you let go of that, as soon as you unpause, that's when you roll out. It's a little bit easier to do there. Yeah, I do need to check the heliport, so I will try and check that during the break. I don't think there was anything else I needed to check. I'm pretty happy with the rest of it. It's just obviously there's a few bits that need ironing out, and hopefully making a little bit better. I'm still a bit confused about the laser hallway. I don't understand why I died in the laser hallway. Like I got spotted by a guard. A guard heard me shooting, and that's not supposed to happen. I don't know if I've got any extreme saves on here. I'm pretty sure the save states that I've got on here are not going to be extreme. See, memory slot A looks to be all normal. Normal and very easy. And that makes sense because normal is what I did for GDQ, and I would have been so extreme. I do have some extreme ones. This should be it. I'm pretty sure this will be... Yeah. This is the roll.
Who's there?
I got... Oh, wow. Okay, I got spotted and died instantly. So with this save, I had game over if discovered enabled. And now, of course, it's completely pointless. I may have to... For this one, I'd likely have to actually check... I'd likely have to check someone else's, an actual big boss run to see what happens here. See there, I didn't get spotted by anyone. There we go. I didn't get spotted, so I must have gotten out a bit quicker. Gonna try that one more time. I'm gonna try it one more time, but I'm gonna go for the 3-shot instead of just the 2-shot. What I did there with I shot 2 of them and rolled the last one. That is quite risky. It can backfire on you if you're if you screw it up. I mean, this is that was instantly going to fail. I'm assuming it's gonna reset me there. Not quite sure what happened there. I don't know why I went back into that. I just realized you guys are just seeing my face. You're not really seeing what's going on. What are you doing? I've got L1 held down. I don't understand. I've also gone to completely the wrong. What's going on? What's going on? Why won't you change scenes? It thinks I'm on my 4-3 speedrun stream when I'm not. There we go. Right, I don't know what's going to happen here because I don't think this is going to work. Okay, so it seems like the only reason I was getting caught was because I was getting spotted by someone first. That was just about getting out of there nice and quickly. All right, let's go for that break, and when we come back, we will do run number 2 of this, and hopefully we can get under an hour, which would be nice. So I will see you all in a few minutes after this break. Hello everybody, welcome back to Friday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick Guppy stream. We had no stream on Thursday yesterday, so I'm back today instead to fill in for yesterday's miss. We're on Twin Snakes, trying to get Extreme back to under an hour. It's a run that I did like 2-3 years ago. Well, and then last week, but it's taken a little while. When you're not doing the same thing both nights a week, it takes a bit longer to get back into shit. It's an interesting thing. Not practicing. Anyway, let's get into the second run of the evening. I hope you're ready. Well, welcome back, everybody. So we're going to get straight into it. No dilly-dallying, no hanging about. New game, Extreme, the Twin Cakes. Radar, we are allowed to use a radar for Big Boss, so I'm going to actually use it. Why is there an unloaded image before Ryden's name on screen? Clearly, the thing that I use, I actually can't see it. I'm going to full screen projector this. Oh yeah. So Ryden's wig uses I'm assuming it's your YouTube avatar that appears there. Yeah. Oh yeah, because when I do it the same. Yeah. So it's the YouTube avatar. But clearly this widget that I use for the chat on stream doesn't support the YouTube avatar, which is a bit annoying. I wonder if I can. Might be worth removing it, because that is kind of annoying, isn't it? Have I got... I actually can't remember where it is. Where is it? Yeah, because I don't see it. Obviously, I read chat from I don't read chat from on the stream layout. I read chat through Streambot's own combined chat widget. Chat widget. I do apologize. through Streamerbot's chat widget. But yeah, so the YouTube logos appear next to them absolutely fine. I think it's a local file that I've got for it. I do know that Nutty at the moment is building a combined chat widget for Streamerbot, so I may look into theirs after when it's finished. I like this one, but now that you've mentioned this, it's really annoying. The other annoying thing about this was, yeah, this really horrible red error message that appears if you disconnect at any point. Where is it? Streamerbot overlay goal? No, that's not it. Walk-ons, ad break reward? Nope. Where is it? I have the browser source for it, but it's... Oh, what if I saved it in... I'm pretty sure it's a local file. Let me find it. Speedrun properties. It's not a local file. It is a local file. Program file stream chat. Oh yeah, there it is. Options. Ah, no, not that one. Generator.html. There we go, I found it. Found it. Take that browser source, put it in there and click load settings. I'll load all of my settings. I suppose... Oh, I pushed F11. F11 pauses the emulator. It doesn't hurt for you folks to see what I'm doing. I don't think there's anything in here that's going to cause a problem. Just having a quick look. No, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here that you can't have a look at. So this is the stream chat overlay URL generator from Izzy Stream Chat, which is it's a pretty cool function. It uses, I can't remember if it uses it links directly into StreamerBots. I have a WebSocket that clicks into it. So yeah, it gives you all of these options, and then at the end of all of this, it gives you a it puts your chat into an HTML file, which you then just put in as a browser source. But the URL, the all of these options change the URL, and that obviously determines how it all works. So what are we looking at? Emote. It's not emotes that we want to get rid of. Is it badges? If set to false, this disables broadcaster VIP moderator badges. It's not that. Unless badges is what also determines YouTube. So I obviously don't want to get rid of YouTube. Badges on the left. Is that what they look like at the moment? It is badges on the left. There might be the badges. Timestamp. Font size, emote size. Timestamp locale. That's not a problem. Alright, let's try. I'm gonna try getting rid of badges and seeing if that's it. So we drop badges, copy that, and paste that into. Oh, what have I done now? Completely screwed everything up is what I've done. There we go. Right, and then chat, properties, copy and paste that in. Okay. Right, let's see what happens. See if that does mean it's going to get rid of moderator and VIP badges, but I wonder if that's what's controlling. If that's also what's controlling YouTube badges. And we go to this. Which is this thing gonna look really fucking stupid now, isn't it? Because I also need to push this button. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. Right. But we now can't see if it's worked until someone messages.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured.
Come on, Rydensway, give us a wave. There we go. So that is it. Badges is what was controlling.
That the government turn over the
badges is what was controlling that.
They say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours,
this is obviously better, but not having like moderator and badges is, well, I suppose you do still see those badges on
you will have two mission
on your own, on your own, if you, because obviously you guys are not necessarily reading the chat through this. You're reading Twitch chat, you're reading YouTube chat, stuff like that. Yeah, as I say, I want to see what Nutty's widget is like. The major disadvantage I've got with the one that I'm using right now is because of the way it works, and it doesn't like match the space very well. It's not just one. I've got not just one browser source. In fact, if I if I do a source search, where's source search? Why haven't I got a source? Why haven't I got a search bar for my sources? I'm sure that's something that I should have. Why don't I have that? Why don't I have this? Why don't... Got a dynamic one. Where's my source? Where's my source search? I'm sure I used to have a search. Anyway, I've got... Basically, every single time you see the chat, it's a different browser source doing it. Because I have to set each browser source's window size and stuff like that differently. So it's not just one browser source on lots of different... being reused over and over again. Every single different scene has a different browser source to manage it because they're all different. And that's kind of annoying. It was, I say that, it was annoying to set up. It took ages to set up and do every single one. It also means that the change that I've just done hasn't affected any other scene. If we will now go back to, like, the way, if we now go back to this one, if I now go to here, you'll see that we're back to the icons again because I've only edited that one browser source. I haven't edited all of them. And that's kind of the annoying thing. I've got to do it every single time. It'll be interesting to see if Nutty's widget that he's developing does it instead. Does that'd be ideal? Felt back to your broken image self. Right, I'm gonna hit F1 so that my settings are all correct, and we can get going. So extreme. Radar type 1, because then we can use it. And tell you what, game over if discovered. We're just going to have to find out what happens with that guard. But let's actually start using game over if discovered. Because it might actually be faster. Because as soon as we get discovered, game over and we sort of retry. So I think that might work nicer. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
But this chat widget works pretty well. I don't think we get quite the best use out of some areas of it. I'm sure there's more stuff that I could be doing with this kind of stuff. But I don't want to overwhelm anyone. I also really do want to start looking at like how I get YouTubers to have access to some stuff. It's like we've got regular YouTubers now. Rydenswig, Thomas Manville. Sorry, Thomas. I live right next to an area called Stoke Mandeville, and that just popped into my head instead. You know, we have some regular YouTubers now, and I want you YouTubers to also have access. YouTube get a oh yeah, they do get a fancy font. I want YouTubers to start getting access to some of the stuff that the Twitch viewers have. I mean, when I first started doing YouTube, one of the things I was hoping I'd be able to do is to let YouTubers have a 1440p stream. But I had to disable that. I might be able to redo that again now, though, because I've completely changed the way I stream. I'm no longer using my graphics card to stream. I'm using my processor. I'm doing software through X264, because all of the advice I see online, apart from the brand new AMD have just released a new set of graphics cards, and Epos Fox, I watch a lot of Epos Fox's videos. He's just done a comparison and looking at them, and claims that with this new set, AMD might finally actually be worth using. And I've been using my AMD graphics card to stream for ages, but historically for AMG, the advice has always been to still use X264, still stream via software rather than hardware because it looks better. AMD's video encoding is not great. Now that I've gone and I'm doing that, I do wonder now whether I might be able to do a separate 1440p stream. Okay, so I checked how to get past this guard. No, I didn't do it. But now that we've got game over if discovered on, it does mean I immediately get to retry it. I think it was a lot too slow. There we go. That's how you get past that guard. Wonderful. We get an extra stream of the CRT filter. That would be cool. Yeah, like when I first started doing split streams and doing YouTube and Twitch, I was still doing standard, 1080p, 6000 bitrate, H.264 streams to Twitch because that's all Twitch supports. But I was using the AV1 portion of my graphics card to send AV1 streams to YouTube in 1440p. But if I'm going to be using my X264 and using my processor to stream to Twitch, that probably gives me back the resources I need to do it differently to YouTube. I might have a look at that again. Because it was like, YouTube, obviously the YouTube experience is not as good because you don't have access to all of the fun tools and emotes and stuff that you get through watching me on Twitch. But the trade-off was, or it used to be, that at least you got a much better quality stream. So maybe it's time to bring that back. I say, particularly now more than ever, because I actually have YouTube regulars. When I first started, it wasn't a problem because I wasn't getting many people watching on YouTube. But now that I have YouTube regulars, I do want to make sure that those people are catered for. YouTube's much easier to navigate the UI. Discovery on Twitch is not great. Never has been, but discovery on Twitch is much better than YouTube. The main issue with YouTube Live is trying to find live streams in the first place is really difficult. It's not easy. Unless you're already following someone who, if you're already subscribed to someone and you'll get a notification that they're streaming, or it'll come up in your subscriptions list, that's fine. Actually, just sort of browsing through YouTube to try and find live streams is shit. I'm not even going to attempt. I need to relook at how you do Prozac skip for this bit because I'm shockingly bad at it. I can still do the SOCOM roll, so that's good. And a gold split! Thank you for moving close.
What are you waiting for?
Shoot.
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot.
In this position before the guards turn up. Nice. It's all doing okay. Ooh. Lovely. Why not? Awesome. That was a much better guard rush than I've had recently. That roll was personal. YouTubers do have access to something. I'm pretty sure YouTubers can clip as well. I'm pretty sure any YouTuber can type !clip and it will work, but it will clip it on YouTube. Sorry, it will still clip it on Twitch. It won't clip it on YouTube. There might be a way of solving that. I don't know. Because I don't know if... Does YouTube really do clips in that way? So obviously, YouTube has YouTube Shorts, but I don't know if you can sort of automatically manage them the same way. I don't know. Damn it, that's okay. I thought I'd be clever there and try and put that where I thought it should be. You know what? I think you just take the damage. I think you might just still be able to just take the hit. We're already massively behind, so I might restart this run. So if I'm thinking of maybe restarting, maybe we'll just like go fuck it and see what happens. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you still just tank the hit. You don't have to worry about dying from that C4. That's exactly the same way as you do it in exactly the same way as you do it in any other difficulty. Yeah, sorry. I don't know whether YouTube has its own version of clips and whether you could make a clip on the fly on YouTube like that. But I'm pretty sure with the way I've got stuff set up, any YouTuber could type !clip into the chat and it will still create a Twitch clip. Right, we're gonna reset because this is awful. But we've learnt a few things, so that's useful. So let's start again. Reset. New game. Extreme. Radar type 1. Game over if discovered. 3, 2, 1, go. Start.
Start.
Hopefully we can be a little bit more proactive and get on top of this time. Hopefully I can still get past that first guard. That punch slowed me down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, we got plenty of time to get past that first guard. That's good. That's lovely. See, I'm on my Twitch stream right now. To add, so you can create a highlight video. You can add a stream marker. But there doesn't seem to be any sort of, as a clip functionality. Then again, I'm not watching my stream. I'm looking at it from the back, on the back end. There's a little scissor emoji on YouTube to make clips. Is that on? As in, like, Ryden, have you got access to? Could you use that now to make a clip of what you're of me right now? Because I on the back end of it, looking at the stream, you know, I've got nothing. I've got an option to highlight, and that's it. Oops. A bit of a mess of that, but I shouldn't lose any time for it. Oh yeah, so it becomes your video, doesn't it? I think I've heard of that. Or does it automatically become your video, or does it give you, like, are you downloading it and then you can upload it? I'll have to have a look. Because if there is a way of me automatically making YouTube clips or however it's called, then I definitely want to use that. Because ideally, anytime anyone clips anything, if I can get that onto YouTube as well, that's ideal. What was that just now? Cool, we got past that guy first time, so that's a time save. Right, so run over here. Get that guy to go over there and have a look. Move around the camera. Wonderful. Automatically becomes my video as soon as I click to accept the clip. I choose where I want it to start and end, then it automatically uploads to my channel. That is weird. It's very weird that you take a clip. You take a clip of someone else's stream and put it on your channel. That's such a weird thing. That really doesn't feel like how it should work, but knowing how YouTube works, it kind of like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Very weird. I guess the thing with yeah, I guess the flip side of it is that if you give people the option to make a clip for me, it's essentially uploading a video to my channel without me knowing. Because YouTube doesn't have like a clip set. The difference with Twitch is Twitch has a specific section for clips. Like if someone takes a clip of your channel, it's going to appear here in your clip section. You have a section dedicated to it. YouTube doesn't. If YouTube had the same functionality, basically someone takes a clip of your stream and bam, it's now a YouTube video for you, whether you like it or not. I suppose you could have preset settings that say anyone who does that, the videos go up as private or they go up as unlisted, and then you're expected to review them, at the end of your stream and stuff like that. I know there's all sorts of different ways around it, but it's definitely something I'd like to look at. As I say, YouTuber functionality is definitely sort of top of my list of things I'd like to start working on. But first, the extra Johnny, shut up in there, will you? That's number one. I haven't been doing a lot with my own stream at the moment. Mainly because I'm just so busy doing Speedrun Tours UK stuff. This week the Speed for TLC was last Friday, and already this week I am redoing stuff. Oh god, we'll have to see what happens. This will be interesting. Yeah, I've already started tweaking things. I've already added some new functionality. And that functionality took all of 5 minutes to create. Oh, no, quick. Oh, bugger, I didn't grab that ammo.
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
You tested it, gave you a YouTube link. I wonder if that YouTube link is just is actually the stream, but it's some sort of funky thing where it like knows. I don't know. I wonder if maybe streams have some sort of URL functionality. It would be great if I could shoot any of these. That works. I've not got a lot of ammo here. Is that all of them? Are we on to the... Yeah. This is a little bit slow. But we should be good. Yeah. See, I wonder then if it's not that it gets uploaded to your channel. It's that it's like it's part of the stream. It recognizes it as part of my stream VOD. I don't know. I'll have to have a look and see what it's done. I'll have to see if it's like done anything or I get any notification on my end. We'll figure it out at some point. That's what I'm thinking. You know, in the same way that you can share a YouTube link where you start at a certain point. Discovered today, I was looking on speedrun.com. Speedrun.com has added a new functionality to detect where a Twitch VOD has been used. Because obviously Twitch VODs, so they're limiting the amount of space and stuff, and there's a chance they could all get sort of hit. I discovered I actually had a Twitch VOD as a speedrun submission, and that Twitch VOD had expired. So that's a really useful new thing. There's a My Clip section on your YouTube channel, right? Is that? But is it like when you click on that clip? Is it attributed to you or is it attributed to me? Who seems to be the owner or who's the channel? I don't know. Oh, hang on. I've done this wrong. 140.15. There we go. Grab a little bit of ammo before we go. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Like essentially like a playlist. You can add anyone's videos to your playlists. Because you can make a playlist of other videos. So I'm wondering if it's something like that. Okay, so it still attributes it. Which again makes sense. Right, let's see if I can get this right. In a run. No! Why? I don't understand why it's going into that view. I'm holding... Maybe I'm not. I'm wondering if I'm holding the wrong... I don't think I'm holding all the right buttons. Ew. I pretty much use Facebook to keep in contact with family members, and that's about it now. Like, you go on Facebook now, and you never see anything from anyone you know. It's just suggested pages and ads and shite. Facebook's algorithm is just atrociously bad. Right, tank fight. Good first phase.
See how you like this?
Nice shot. Should be good. Oh. Robin. There we go. I call that God Robin. because it's this the voice actor for that guard and for a bunch of guards in this game, but that guard is the most prominent use of it. The voice actor is the same voice actor for Robin in Teen Titans. Don't need those chaff grenades. No point in grabbing them. So I call that guard Robin. Right, I'm going to get this bit right now. I haven't been doing this for a while, which is when you get into this elevator, you should then immediately swap to the SOCOM. Don't need that. I don't know why I grabbed those Nikita bullets. You don't need them. I want to say bullets, I mean rockets. You should only ever shoot one Nikita. And then in this one, swap to the Nikita. Okay, we're now all set up. We've got the Nikita equipped, ready for shooting, and the SOCOM's on backup. Wait, ready? That does sound pretty accurate for what Facebook's like. One of the main ones that I see is just all sorts of bollocks about video games and movies. Like completely, more because I obviously I'm a big Marvel fan. I see so many different weird Marvel groups where they're like, it's been confirmed that Chris Evans is returning as an evil Captain America. Like, where's it been confirmed? Where is your source for this bullshit that you're clearly just made up? It's never called out, and there's like hundreds of thousands of people, liking it and commenting, oh God, fantastic, that's amazing, can't wait, I'm gonna, this is so cool. It's like, it's clearly fake. That's the other thing. The average Facebook user is so dumb. And I know, because like my mum and my nan are both Facebook users, and when it comes to internet-based things, they're both incredibly stupid. Oh, bit too close there. Recovery. Let's give it a little tap and then roll. Lovely. This has been better Ninja Fight. It's not perfect, but still better than it was. Yeah, your point there with Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that happens all the time. Like, all you got to do for it, whenever I see anything like that, the first thing I do is go and check out BBC News. If I see something on Facebook that says, X person has died and they're really famous, first thing I'll do, check BBC News, because if it's not on there, then it's fake. You really expecting the first time you hear that Morgan Freeman's died, it's going to be from some weird page on Facebook? No. The moment Morgan Freeman dies, I will get a notification from BBC News on my phone that it's happened. Only, I'd say, I occasionally look on Facebook and I occasionally post on Facebook, just because I do still have some like old friends who use it, and so I do sort of keep an eye on it sometimes. And I use Facebook Messenger to chat with my family because they prefer Facebook Messenger to WhatsApp or anything else like that. I occasionally post to LinkedIn, but I actually very rarely post on LinkedIn about work-related stuff. I'm not that fussed. Flying cat I saw on Facebook. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I haven't deleted my Twitter account, but I've completely scrubbed it of every. All my posts are still intact, but the account looks like it's dead. and I've posted on it to say that I've self-suspended it because maybe one day Twitter will come back. I don't want to delete my Twitter account, lose absolutely everything, and then eventually it go into new ownership and it Twitter becomes good again. You never know, it could happen. Apparently Elon's worried every day about being assassinated, so it could only be a matter of time. We don't know. Not saying it should. No one deserves to die, but apparently I've heard that he sends emails or messages to people constantly about his fear about getting assassinated because people keep getting assassinated or attempted. Oh Jesus, this world. Anyway, that kind of went off on a weird tangent there. Yeah, it's my Twitter account is still there. My Twitter account is still there and accessible. You can still read all of my old tweets, but I'm not posting. I'm not checking Twitter. I've deleted Twitter from everything. There we go. That should be correct. Pretty sure I'm at the right angle. Yes, I definitely was. And one punch. Oh, he's there, so I'm gonna... Oops. Oh, bloody chairs. There we go. This is Meryl Flop. This is good. This is much better Mantis. Ugh. I mean, to the second part, the porno, give or take. Depends what it is. Depends if it's censored. I don't mind adult content being on social media, as long as it's censored and I have to click a button first. Oh, Mantis, stop moving. I couldn't get him. This next bit's going to be a bit tricky. He is not playing very nice. Oh, this is horrible. I need to get a headshot. No, where is he? Ow. Oh, still not a headshot. There we go, that's a headshot. There we go. Crikey. That was a really horrible... I love that version of Mantis as him. I think the Twin Snakes version's really good. You don't get the same, like, hallway music. You know, before the fight, you get the just very ominous music constantly. But the music during the fight, it's got a real funk to it as well. I love that piece. In general, the music in Twin Snakes is worse than the original, but that one is one of the better ones. Wow, I'm so low on ammo. Oh my god. I've got nothing. No, Papa. No, the Papa often gets in the way of shooting Meryl. There we go. I got through it. It's so easy. If the Papa's in the way, you just shoot the Papa, and then Meryl. You get the Meryl dialogue. She doesn't slap you because you haven't shot her. But you get the whole. What's wrong, Snake? I thought you were good with dogs. Yeah, well, I thought you were good at not getting shot. Oh, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, there we go. What did we just say, Meryl? So bad at getting shot. Disgusting. Anyway, I might just have to, fuck. No, not evidence. Ow. No, leave me alone, doggies. Snake, go, 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 go. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I should try and keep an eye out for some ammo. I might want to get some ammo. Is there still ammo like here? Where's the SOCOM ammo in here? Just for the dogs. I only need ammo for the dogs. I don't need ammo for anything else. I don't actually interact with that many guards. There is some SOCOM ammo there, which I should be able to grab on the way out. Cool. I've got a bit. I've now got some SOCOM ammo, so I can actually deal with the dogs. Ugh. What were we talking about before we got onto very weird? I've completely forgotten. Move over here. Want to start grabbing. This is where we now start preparing. Start preparing for Wolf. In fact, from now on, every bit of PSU-1T ammo I grab is actually preparation for Raven. We need to be like super conservative with ammo, otherwise Raven becomes impossible. Ow! Stop it! Oh, nice. Headshot. Body shot. Body shot? Headshot. No! Oh, body shot. Damn it, this should have been over. There we go. Ugh.
I got her.
I could go up the stairs and grab some more M9 ammo, but I don't actually think we use the M9 that much more. We don't actually interact with guards that often. Because it's slow. It's taking out guards is slow. In most cases. There's sometimes where you have to, like the like in Rex's lair, in the underground base, we take care of all 4 guards because we have to. I'm pretty sure the knocking that guard off the ledge isn't going to work. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a game over from it. But we're going to try it because now's the best time to try it. Unless I suddenly get onto PB pace after being 2 minutes behind. But I doubt it. I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to talk because we've got to just wait for this bit. I'm going to talk a little bit more about Speedrun Tools UK and Speed for TLC. So if you weren't around on Tuesday and you didn't hear me talk about it on Tuesday, or you didn't check it out over the weekend, last weekend was Speed for TLC. It's my marathon package's debut, Speedrun Tools UK. And it was a very, very successful event. Raised over $7,000 for Transgender Law Centre, which is an amazing achievement. Brand new marathon, over $7 grand, is really, really good. You don't see that from many new marathons. As much as I'd love to say, oh yeah, it's because the stream looked incredible because of all of my tech and layouts and stuff. that was, I'm sure that helped. I'd like to think it helped, but I think it was just mainly a kind of right place, right time, right charity, and right people. You know, a lot of the people who were involved were people who are quite involved with GDQ, so it got a lot of names in and stuff like that. So yeah, really, really impressive. If you're interested in what I thought from a tech perspective, like how my package worked and all of that, then I wrote up a Blue Sky thread on the Sunday, just before, like a few hours before the event ended. I did a thread on Blue Sky. I have since written that up as a blog post on my website. So if you did want to check that out, it goes sort of into sort of behind the scenes of how some of it worked, what went well, what didn't go well, and what needed to be changed and stuff like that. So if you do want to check that out, please go and have a look, because it's really, if you're interested in the tech side of marathons, it should be a really interesting read. You can find that at nickrbgreen.com/blogs. I have 2 blogs, 2 blog posts. Sorry, I have 1 blog, but 2 blog posts on there. And this is the newest one.
What the hell?
Nick has a lovely package. Just going to concentrate on the prison roll for a second. Yes! Oh, I didn't think I was going to grab that then. It is a very, very tight roll. A bit like my package. No. No, down. I should be saying that to myself, really. Yeah, it was really good, but I am already straight on to, fuck's sake. Never skips a beat. I don't think I've been aiming when I've been trying to do the laser roll. I think that's where I've been going wrong. Golden Thankful Ant. Be taco right. So for this room, run over here. Whoops. Think I was a bit too far over.
Snake.
7 grand is amazing. That's better.
What was that just now?
What?
Snake.
That guard on the right shouldn't have spotted me. This is harder with the radar. I'm looking at the radar. So this is harder with the radar on.
Is there somebody there? Huh? What was that just now?
That's better. There we go. Don't grab those grenades. We don't want them. Yeah, since the weekend, as I spent a little bit of Wednesday converting it into the blog post. But I've already started working on updates for Speedrun Tools UK. I knew it wasn't going to be a one and what?
Snake.
Don't think I moved up far enough there.
Snake.
I knew it wasn't going to be a one and done. I knew there was going to be loads of stuff that I wanted to change. So I'm already working on some new implementations. The first thing that I actually changed to the Node CG package took me 5 minutes.
What was that just now?
Yeah, you need to wait for the garden across the top to move out the way. Yeah, it took me 5 minutes to create it, which was and it would have been really helpful over the weekend. Which is basically the stream, the OBS preview and program. The way that Node CG works is the program. You know how you change scenes. You know, I'll go and push a button on my stream deck, and it'll changes to whichever scene I pick. With the package that I've got with Node CG, you just have one button. You have basically a start run button, and you don't need to pick the scene, it picks it for you depending on stuff that's already present on like the run. It took, as I say, it took me 5 minutes to also get the preview to update. So that's now a thing. Today I completely redid part of the way the schedule works. That took a lot longer. But that's now done. I've been updating the guides. I have not finished updating the guides, but I've updated most of the guides now because they didn't get a proper pass before the event. Oh, I do hope they fix that. It's really difficult to try and... It's really difficult to try and recreate. Oh, there you go. You just saw it there. Just for a moment there, I started walking instead of running. And that's what it is. It's just it's not to do with the emulation or anything like that. It's just it's an error ever since the original release where there's just one slight diagonal area that Snake will walk at instead of run. It's really weird. In fact, I think I just did it again there. Right, I think I got my floors right last time. So I don't think I'm going to need my notes. So floor 4. Nice. Floor 8. That's annoying. Come out. Just try and bump him. 12. Bump him. Floor 16. Oh. Roll him. Finally, floor 23. Roll them 2, and we're home free. No ration needed. Fairly straightforwards. Ow. Good, good. You don't recreate the boba skip on Twin Snake by doing the grenade trick. No, the grenade trick doesn't work on the Prozac skip, which is what you're referring to. Doesn't work on any doors in the game. The loading zone triggers for doors are too far behind the door. When I say door, I mean area transition, because obviously it works on the prison door and it works on the elevator, but they're not area transition doors. They're transitions into cutscenes or other triggers. It's not an area trigger. Yeah, every area trigger is too far back. It's the only reason why the boba skip works on MGS1, because for some reason the area trigger for that door is slightly closer, and only the first time round. If you go through that door and then come back into the tower later, so basically after rappel's finished, if you go back into the tower, you use the C4 to get rid of the ice and do all of that, then you can't do it again. Didn't actually kill that guy. Got him. Yeah, you can't do it again. I mean, you don't need to do it again. The door's open, but it's a different room. There's actually 2 different versions of Tower A. One with the door blown and one with the door not blown. Would be pretty crazy if the same thing worked in both areas. Considering they're 2 completely different engines. You know, it's never a big surprise when something in Metal Gear Solid 2 works in Twin Snakes because it's the same engine. But something working in MGS1 that then also works in Twin Snakes is pretty unprecedented. Because they're two completely different engines, two very, very different games. The only things they share is a map design, but on the, you know, not on the intricacies of each room, just the, you know, the story and the setting. A setting would be a better term instead of map design. I knew I'd thrown that last chaff grenade a little early. All right, it is time to fight the Hind D. I've got the radar this time. This is the only reason really I've taken the radar. I'd say the radar's kind of screwed me over a little bit because I've been focusing a little too much on the radar in areas where I should just be focusing on movement. But it should help the Hind fight a lot. Should... Let's say it should go over here now. Probably be over here. Nice. Probably move over to the opposite corner. Lovely. Eat this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's down. Straight back up again. Get out the way so I don't get shot. Okay, now with the radar, it's just going to be so much easier to track him. And get out of the way of his shooting. Got a ration? Really, really don't want to have to use it though. Come up. Wonderful. 2 more shots and this Hind D fight is over. Oh, that hit. I didn't actually lock on there, but I got it. 1 more. Up you come. Wonderful. With that RNG, that's probably about as good a Hind D fight as I could expect. And we always stand here. This is the safest spot in the... to not get hit by anything there. And using that was pretty much on par with what I got in my PB. It's my 257 behind hadn't shifted. Oh. Right, back down tile B. It is nice that you get a bit of a break after the Hind D. And just sort of chill out throwing grenades. It's nice and easy. As long as you know when to cook. To cook now, just before you hit the floor 21 sign, And then as soon as Snake puts his first foot on the top step, so now, and as soon as you put your foot on the top step, bro, dead easy. I think it's easier on Twin Snakes to do this than it is on the original. You do the same trick on the original, but the timing is very different because the angles are different. It's a lot easier to see on this one. Bing. Right, this time I'm going to make sure I don't move. Because usually I move at this point. And I then get kicked. But I'm pretty sure if I just immediately hold. Pretty sure if I'd been quicker, I wouldn't have got hit. I remembered to switch to the Stinger as well, so that should save me a bit of time. Right, on to the next fight. Try to grab some pentazamin for later, because we've still got 2 more uses of the sniper rifle yet. Let's see if we can get a better wolf. My wolf fights have not been very good, partly because of the RNG, but also partly because my shots have not been ideal. So still want to stand on the ammo, even though this ammo doesn't reset. Ah, she shot me straight away. That's better. Oh, 1 hit off. Oh, that was so much better. If only I could have got 1 more hit before she went behind the drift. I keep swapping to my SOCOM here. I actually should be swapping to my M9. I should start trying to get into the habit of doing the guard rush on the elevator with the M9 instead of the SOCOM. It's weird because actually I do the guard rush in the elevator in the tower elevator with the M9, but I do this one with the SOCOM for some reason. This guard's here again. I don't remember ever coming... Who's my favourite character of the entire series? That's a very good question. It might be Ocelot. Because he's just such an interesting character. Oh, that guard's coming to investigate the fact that the gun turrets have gone off. It's definitely, for me, it's definitely not Raiden. I do like Otacon, but that's because I always saw a little bit of myself in it. You know, if there was any character in the game I could relate to, it was Otacon. Is that what he's hearing? No, he's not. He's hearing... He's hearing the guns. I don't... Grey Fox is a good answer. I might need to actually have a look at a run and see how this bit's done. I did not no, I did not bang my stepmom. I mean, for a start, I don't have a stepmom, so it's be very difficult for me to bang a stepmom that I don't have. I wonder if maybe you're supposed to have more that guard hasn't intervened now. Maybe I just wasn't being fast enough. That guard hasn't moved. I was wondering whether maybe I needed another chaff grenade. How much I've got 15. I don't need 15's fine. Maybe I was just too slow. Yeah. Oh, not Naomi. No, I could, that guard was getting distracted by the gun turrets before Snake was getting shot. They might get distracted by Snake's grunts. But in that instance, it was the gun turret shooting that they were getting distracted by. I can only assume I was just being too slow.
Up in there, will ya?
Hey, welcome, Blues. Good to see ya. Least favorite is either Johnny or Huey. I love Johnny. Johnny's great. I mean, I think the problem with Huey, the problem with Huey is that Huey is designed to be hated. Huey's a brilliant character because they got it so right. You are supposed to hate Huey. And by God we do, because he is written as such a backstabbing piece of shit. Did you know Otacon and Huey's voice actor, Christopher Randall? Did you know Otacon and Huey are like the only characters that Christopher Randolph is famous for voicing? Christopher Randolph doesn't really do voice acting for anything else. He's just known as the voice of Otacon and Huey. I can't remember what else he does. Beautiful. Nice Raven. Yeah, it is just his voice. I think he changed it up slightly for Huey to give it a slightly different twang. Did he? I did not know that. Oh my God, I cannot imagine. Can you imagine Otacon as Snake? That would be very weird. No idea. Oh, I was about to say, I got no idea how to do this room. I'm assuming this room, you just take those two guys out. I can't think of any other way of getting through this room. Can't think of any other way of getting through that room at the moment. I'll watch it when I do big boss strats. I'll learn how to get through that room without getting spotted. Obviously, normally on extreme it wouldn't be a problem, but I've deliberately enabled game over if discovered. I've listened to a lot of interviews and stuff, but I must have missed out on the bit where Christopher Randolph said that he first auditioned for Snake. I'm not going for rank 1 yet. But I have for the first time enabled game over if discovered. Right, let's find out. This is the one thing that I've been wanting to know. Does this work? No. You cannot roll that guard. Unsurprisingly, you cannot roll that guard. I think I still have to call Otacon. Yes, I do. He does. Ocon does look a little bit like Christopher Randolph. Right, so I assume with this guy then it's... And I might as well shoot that guy whilst I'm at it. Ooh, heck.
What was that just now?
He's now going to fall down the stairs, I think. Oh, he doesn't. I only have 2 more M9 shots, so I better make sure I get this right. All good. Who's my favourite channel viewer? Ooh. Well, I don't know if I could possibly say. Heidi Hi 300's a pretty good one. Nick Hobby streamer bot. I mean, to be fair, I am sleeping with Heidi 300, so I get an extra perk out of get an extra perk out of my wife. Can safely say I've never slept with another of my viewers. Can therefore say I have slept with a streamer. I've slept with another streamer and speedrunner. Heidi hasn't streamed in forever, but she used to. Not like regularly. It was she streamed like once in a blue moon. There was never a schedule or anything like that. But she has streamed some mostly like Lion King and Return to Monkey Island speedruns. Having a wife is great. Having a wife is great, but Heidi and I were together for like 12 years before we got married, so it didn't feel that much different. Marriage has never felt that much different to normal life. What the thing that changed and made things feel very different was having a child. And surprisingly, despite me never really liking jewelry, I got used to wearing a wedding ring incredibly quickly. This wedding ring does not bother me. I've tried wearing rings before. I'd worn rings. I tried wearing rings as fashion accessories before as a teenager, but I just couldn't get on with rings. I just did not like them. So I was really worried when I got a wedding ring that I was like, oh, am I gonna want to take it off at night, or is it gonna bother me? I was like, no, I just put it on and just dealt with it, and very quickly, yeah, it's fine. Do I believe that love can bloom on a Twitch chat room? I do. I do know of at least one couple who met over Twitch. I believe met over Twitch. Can't say for certain. I certainly know of and I can certainly off the top of my head think of 2 couples that I know who've met through speedrunning. Whether they met on a Twitch stream, I don't know, but they met through speedrunning. And as far as I'm aware, both couples are doing very nicely. I won't say who they are. I don't think that's fair, because I don't know how public they are with their relationships. A whole clan of gingers. That's a whole lot of gingers. No. I was going to try and jokingly say yeah. And you and Pazzo. I see how it is. Pazzo's live right now, isn't he? You two-timing me again? Which is absolutely fine. It's just always there's no problems watching multiple streamers at the same time. It's just really funny when you say something here and they go, oops, wrong chat. When you bully a girl as a kid because you fat. Whoops, I've tried to call Deep Throat. Blues fancies me. That's why Blues tells me to shut up every time they join in. Confirmed. I hear my wife. My wife's just got back from playing squash. She might grace us with her presence. Oh, I'm a little too far forwards. Good first half. Okay, first half.
Now, in front of you.
Don't tell Heidi. Are you kidding? At the end of every stream, Heidi goes back and checks through all of the chat messages to make sure that I'm not cheating on her. Full-time teacher and mom like should have time to do that.
Undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Could breed. Oh yeah, I remember that. I want to breed you. All right. I do believe this is going to be a zero ration run. I'm not going to use a single ration. Ah. He's so pathetic. He is a little bit pathetic in this one. You know, I'm gonna give myself more opportunities to do lottery rolls. Get in that corner. That was not a lottery roll, but I should get another chance. That was not a lottery roll. Get another chance. Whoops. Should still get another chance. Yeah. And now we're done. We're into next phase. Unfortunately, Liquid's kind of over in this corner, so I'm probably going to knock him off at some point. There we go. Cool. Not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Liquid defeated within an hour. We're getting there. Oh, God. No! Just stop mentioning it. Fucking hell.
I'll take the wheel.
just Blues and Todd Howard tugging it out on a sofa. For fuck's sake. I don't know if it's the same worldwide, but certainly here in the UK, Halo has come to Netflix. Halo was originally tied to Paramount or Paramount Plus or whatever Paramount's on it, which you can get through Amazon Prime. Oh, nice. I saw there's a new like HD reskin pack mod for Left 4 Dead 2 that's come out. But yeah, if you I don't Azad, yay. Hi, Mom. We haven't been talking about you much. I've been talking about you a little bit. I got asked who my favorite viewer was. I got asked who my favorite viewer was, so to avoid actually picking favorites, I just said you. I did point out that one of the reasons you're my favorite viewer is you're the only one of my viewers that I sleep with. And let's just make it clear. I have not banged the stepmom that I don't have. Did I say one of the only viewers that I've... Fucking hell, Blue, shut up. Why did we mention Fallout? For fuck's sake. There we go, done. Still not sub-hour, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Fucking hell. Oh my god. That is true. I have spent more time recently sleeping in this bed. So I've spent more time recently sleeping in this bed than sleeping in my own bed. I mean, last night I slept in a hotel in London. Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, I did sleep in there. Oh shit, music. I did sleep in my own bed. Blues. I mean, there's innuendo, and then there's just coming out with it. Jesus. Well, T-Bet, this is the spare bedroom. As well as being my studio, this is also the spare bedroom. So there is a double bed behind me. Was I? Yeah, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, I slept in there. Actually, I tell a lie. Half of Monday night, I believe it was half of Monday night was spent sleeping on Alex's floor. Because Alex woke up at midnight, wouldn't go back to sleep, and every time I put him down and thought he was asleep and tried to leave his room because he gets upset when he's on his own in his room. So we quite often have to sit in there with him until he falls asleep, and he just wouldn't go down. Every time I thought he'd gone down and I got up to leave, he then woke up again and started crying. So eventually, I grabbed the duvet from in here to make a little mat, grabbed a blanket to sleep under, and I slept for 4 hours on Alex's floor so that I was there with him so he wouldn't get upset. So yeah, half of Monday night I slept on Alex's floor, and then the other half in my own bed. Tuesday night, Wednesday night, I slept in my own bed. Last night I was in a hotel. Friday, Saturday, Sunday night was Speed for TLC last weekend. So I slept in here so that my computer was on and loud. So if there was a tech issue, they could call me and I had to wait and I could wake up. Thursday night before that, I'm pretty sure just because I'd been streaming. And then, of course, I was ill like over the previous week. Yeah. I think you're right. Over like the last 3 weeks, I've only slept in that room for like less than a week. Oh, little tyke. Oh. Oh, I'm so tired at the moment. Probably not going to do another run. We think he's trying to say beans. One of his favorite foods is baked beans. And so of course when we give it to him, we say beans. We don't think he's quite grasped how to say the N. And instead of beans, it comes out as beach, and then it's just sort of evolved more into bitch. And obviously, when we hear it, we think it's bitch. Yes, that was a SpongeBob cup. SpongeBob on one side, Patrick on the other side. I'm on squash. I'm on blackcurrant. I'm on Vimto because I've got nothing out. The only other thing I've got in the house is a Blue Lucozade energy drink, and I ain't drinking that when I'm about to go to bed. You have the same cup. I've had this cup. I've had this cup probably about 10 years, nearly. I bought it from I used to work in an entertainer store, and I bought it from the entertainer store when we first got them in. I'm completely confused. But I think Blues is having a completely different conversation with everybody else. I got no idea. Oh no! Oh, sorry. Did you buy it for me? Heidi also, if Heidi bought it, she also bought herself a Disney princess one. Just like, I think it had Cinderella on one side and Belle, I don't know, Sleeping Beauty on the other side. Did we get it from B&M? Oh, I thought they were insane. I thought these were from the Entertainer. Oh, never mind. All right, from B&M. 2014. How do you know that it was 2014? How do you know that we bought these in 2014? Fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, we were living in Rugby for 3 years. I knew it was from when we were in Rugby. Yeah, B&M's been around a lot. It's only in the past sort of 5 years though that they've really blown up. I mean, in the last couple of years, B&M blew up because they bought most of the old Wilco's locations.
To be
There we
ruled
go.
by your genes.
Vaccine, yes, this is the live vaccine. The doctor is schedule, yes, I've got rules X or my government. Nobody was yes, look at that. If everyone was when other role, yes, I can do it. Yes, no, sir, I know the solid this woman. Yes, I'll explain it will continue. Yes, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President. 103.33. I think that might be the first time I've ever completed this with Game Over If Discovered switched on. 8 continues, I think, is worse than the previous. I think. But at least, as I say, at least with Game Over If Discovered switched on, some things were quicker. Like I screwed up the laser roll and didn't have to wait out the time for the gas to kill Snake. It was an immediate game over. So if done well, this could be faster. Regal. But yeah, I'm not gonna, it's now 20 to midnight. I'm not gonna do another run. Although it is the early part of the game which I'm struggling with. Maybe I could start another run, but like not finish it. Or we could do something completely different. I don't know what I'd do that's completely different. Ooh. 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 So I had a notification on Discord to say that I now have moderation privileges on Preventathon's Twitch channel because I'm. Oh yeah, if you didn't hear, I'm now staff for Preventathon. I don't know if I've said it. I don't know if I've said it too many times. Yeah, so I got invited to join. I had an interview and I then got invited to join Preventathon's staff as tech. That's pretty cool. Can't come to bed, there's stuff in the way on you. And what is that stuff, Heidi? Would you like to share with the class? You're a teacher, you know what it's like to share with the class. Like to share with the class what that stuff is? It's not a cat. It's not a cat. Don't lie. It's not a cat. Actually, the cat might be there. The cat was in here when I first came in, but he didn't stick around. Or is it now a cat because what was there has been moved? Okay, and those bags are in the bin. Yes. Kate came home tonight to discover McDonald's bags on my side of the bed. Because Heidi because I was out last night, Heidi had McDonald's for dinner, takeaway, had it delivered, ate it in bed, and then just slept in the bed with all of the McDonald's bags and rubbish just on my side of the bed. Eli, Liquid Snake, correct. Our cat Eli is named after Liquid Snake. He's not in, unless he is in, I haven't noticed. Where's the chat? Where's the channel point reward? Somebody do it. He isn't. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is named after Liquid Snake. There's nothing you can do about it. I want to play it. I don't ever get to play it. And I have unlimited channel point rewards, channel points, so I can do it whenever I want.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Do? Look how much bigger he's gotten. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh my god, he's so big. 534. No, the way we were trying to come up with names. We were trying to come up with names for Boris. Before we adopted Eli, his name was Boris, and we were both determined immediately that we would be renaming him, and he would not remain Boris. He's not Boris. He doesn't look dopey. He doesn't look stupid. He's a regal cat. He's a very, very well-to-do chap. After the president of Russia, Vladimir, nearly didn't even want to consider him. Oh yeah, when I first heard that his name was Boris, I'm like, oh no, we're not getting Boris. Oh right, I was gonna say the president of Russia's Vladimir Putin. We didn't call him Vladimir. Yeah, we went through loads of different names, and of course, I came up with loads of video game related names. The first thing I went to was League of Legends. So like, oh wait, can't call him Nidalee because he's a boy, not a girl. There's no male cats in League of Legends, but I suppose we could call him Nasus because maybe like a dog. I don't know. Went through a few, but then I just started coming out with Metal Gear related names without telling Heidi that they were Metal Gear related. So, you know, I said David, Adam, Hal, and then at some point I then said Eli, and she was like, "Ooh, I like that." Now, most people, when you say Eli, the first name the first instance you probably go to is there's a film called The Book of Eli. Is it Denzel Washington? Was it Forrest Whitaker? It's one of those two. Pretty sure it's Denzel Washington. I'm going to check now. I can't remember. It is Denzel Washington, and I want to say Keira Knightley. I've never seen it, I should say. It's not racist because I've never seen it, and I followed it up with, is it Keira Knightley? Because I can't remember the female lead in it either. Oh my god, is it Mila Kunis? Is Mila Kunis the female lead? It is. Well, Keira Knightley wasn't even close. I wasn't being racist about whether I couldn't remember if it was Denzel Washington or not. I can't remember anyone who was in it. I didn't know Gary Oldman was in it. Ray Stevenson. This is an amazing cast. But yeah, when you hear the name Eli, most people will immediately think Book of Eli, and I'm pretty sure that's what Heidi thought first time I mentioned Eli, and she really liked it. She was like, "Yeah, let's go with it." And it wasn't until after she'd like convinced herself that it was a good name, that I then said, "Oh yeah, do you know where Eli comes from?" Like, what? It was like, you know how Solid Snake's real name is David? His brother Liquid Snake is called Eli. Did we ever know? Here's a question, as we've got lots of people with very good Metal Gear knowledge. Did we ever know that Liquid's first name was Eli before Phantom Pain? Or was Eli only first revealed to us in Phantom Pain? Because I also believe the answer is no. I don't ever recall hearing the name Eli before Phantom Pain. I don't think we ever knew at all. Obviously, we knew Snake's real name was David from the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, and now he tells Otacon that his real name is Dave. That is true. That's a very good point. That is in the I believe that's in the briefing files for Metal Gear Solid 1. I think those briefing files still on Twin Snakes as well? I think they are. I think they put them in. Briefing. They did. Oh yeah, they did. They completely redid them. It's now, rather than, it actually uses. I'll switch back over so you can see. It actually uses in-game models rather than the drawings. Another reason, the drawings just looked better. The artwork in the original looked better rather than this. You can zoom in and stuff because it's now actually being ran in engine.
But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I was going to say, how can I get out of it? And yes, we do see Snake in his pants. Pretty sure if I go Unit Foxhound.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound.
I'm pretty sure there's then a video for each individual member. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll play this one.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit. And one that I was the commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I...
The other thing was saying, he hasn't got his bandana on, so his hair looks different.
So they're still around.
There are
Liquid Cake
of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper
Eli wasn't the only time I tricked Heidi into a name that she really liked. It's only the first one she actually backed out of. A long time ago when we were first coming up with baby names. This was long before Alex was like
Vulcan
a thing.
giant and shaman, and revolver
Did he have his bandana?
specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
No, I didn't. I didn't catfish Heidi.
Sounds like a bunch of
No, long before Alex was even
And
like
finally,
we were considering having a kid. We always like knew eventually we were going to have kids. So we started thinking of baby names a very long time ago. Eventually, I managed to convince Heidi to go with Daniel as a first name. So our son would have been called Dan Green. And anyone who knows that anime will recognize the name Dan Green. There we go. I knew there was... See, you have to watch it. I knew there was a Liquid Snake one.
liquid snake.
Never needed them.
The man who shares your code name. The solid versus the liquid.
Never done a dating profile.
No.
Didn't need it with Heidi.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally
Nick Snake
he
cosplay.
penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
It's a really old
Spy
picture.
for the British Secret Intelligence Service.
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I
This is-
thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name.
There we go.
That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it.
Good shout.
Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise, you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so.
Let's see if I can find.
That's why we really need you for this mission.
I mean, there's a couple of
You're the
different
only one who
versions.
can beat him.
I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I bet I didn't save it
You've got something that he doesn't.
since the last time I
Why don't I
we
find
looked
that
we looked
thought
for
more
it.
comforting?
But there's yeah, it was on my Facebook. I'm just going back through to try and find it. It was a uni photo. Oh, there is one. I've done cosplays as Jesse Fox from Unmetal a few times, which is a very similar looking image. If you go to the Unmetal category extensions, it's actually the image for the Unmetal category extensions. Excuse me, it was the image for the Unmetal category extensions. Why have I gone to the Unmetal category extensions? It's not that image anymore. What's going on? Why is the category extensions just the standard image? Because that ain't right. I think it's just failing. I just think it's speedrun.com failing to load again. Anyway, I'll quickly have a look through Facebook and see if I can find it. I found one of me as a... Oh, crap. I found one of me as a Moo from League of Legends. I'll queue that one up. You know what? I'm gonna save it. I'm actually gonna save the images. So that if we ever want to look at them again, because it comes up every so often, if we ever want to look at them again, I've got them. New photos. Dress up. There we go. I'll save them. I think I've already gone past the one where I was Shaco. I've got one. Oh, I've got one of me as Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Unfortunately, the only photo I seem to have, which isn't just my face, Heidi's also in it, and I'm not gonna show off Heidi. That would be a breach of her trust. Around here somewhere. Travis Touchdown. No More Heroes. Did a cosplay as Travis Touchdown once. Save that one. Save that one. Oh wait, have I saved? When I saved? Oh yeah, there it is. Ah. The Unmetal category extensions is still my image. If you want to see. If you want to see it. Why is that not gone to... Why is that... That link's now not gone to Twitch. I can't say... Why can't I send URLs over Twitch? That's a Bo Burnham joke. I recognise that joke. Oh, I have sent it. It's now just sent it twice. It's just not updating on... It's just not updating on my app. I love Bo Burnham. One of my favourite comedians. Oh yeah, I think the first image I saved... So I realise we're not really getting anywhere with this. I think the first image I saved, I might have saved the website rather than the image, because it didn't actually give me a... Oh no, that saved it as an image, so why won't this one save as an image? Open image in you. There we go. Right, so I've got the Travis Touchdown one, I've got the Amumu one. Just can't find Big Boss. It was specifically Naked Snake that I was dressed as. I got Patrick. I'll save my Patrick one. Since we're on a roll. And when I say Patrick, I mean Patrick. That is what I'm referring to. I did Super Meat Boy once as well, but I don't think there's any photos of that. Zombie Boy from Yu-Gi-Oh! If anyone remembers... Anyone remembers Zombie Boy from Yu-Gi-Oh? The Unmetal one's really cool. I'm really glad that one works. Oh my god, I'm getting proper. I'll show this one if I can find an image which isn't horrible. That one's not bad. I'm not. In fact, I'm going to stop saying what they are. It'd be better to show them and then see if people can actually work out what they're meant to be. Big Boss has got to be around here somewhere. Oh, I knew it. I've found it, but there's only one image, and I've got the eye patch on. I'm also hugging a girl. This was just a friend. Promise. I think that's probably all the cosplay pictures I've got. Can't think of any others. Oh, and SpongeBob Square. I can show SpongeBob SquarePants, man. I used to be really into SpongeBob. Oh, actually, I've just thought of one more. See if there's one. See if I can find one more. Oh yeah, there it is. This is a really good one. All right, I've got a few. I've not told you what some of them are, so that you guys can have the opportunity to try and guess and see if you can work out what they are. Can I get them scrolling? Yes, there we go. Right. Can we go full screen with these? Yes, yes we can. All right. we've got some intense guessing music in the background as well. So let's go for this. This is a good use of time before the end of the stream, right? So yeah, that is me under there. I have already said what this one is, but if anyone wants to shout out and say what they think this one is supposed to be. The Fly, oh my god, it does look a little bit. It does look a little bit like The Fly, doesn't it? Squidward. It's a really bad costume. Is Nick wearing a weird costume? This is awful. This was such a bad effort costume. No, this is supposed to be a Moo from League of Legends. I think I've got. Where is the Moo? I've got a giant cuddly Moo somewhere. I don't know where he is actually. Yeah, this is supposed to be a Moo from League of Legends. All right, next one. I'll zoom in. This was when camera phones weren't as good. Here's the next one. If you can edit, this one should be a bit easier. You'll probably work out what that's meant to be. This was from college. This would have been like 2009, 2008. Billy, yes, Billy is the correct name, isn't it? AKA this is Billy, aka the doll from the Jigsaw doll from the Saw films. As you can probably imagine, this was a Halloween costume. Yeah, that was a good one. I got the face paint really good with that one. Next one. Oh, this one's my own made up character because you can't really guess this one. This is a character I called SpongeBob SquarePants Man. At university, they quite often did events called ABC nights. So the university quite often did loads of like different themed nights. You know, there was a school disco one night, and there was, you're always encouraged to dress up in certain things. But one that they used to do quite often was called ABC, which stands for anything but clothes. And the idea is you were supposed to go out dressed in anything except clothes. So you had to find other things to use. So it's like so many people would just wrap themselves up in a duvet and use it as a turban, like a Roman garb or stuff like that. Yeah, this was I had 2 SpongeBob towels and a blanket. I am actually wearing a t-shirt and shorts underneath, but I'm not 12 in that photo. I am I'm 21. I'm 21 in that photo. Surprisingly enough. Actually, no, I think I'm 20 in that photo because pretty sure that's my first year accommodation, not my second year accommodation. Yeah, that's definitely my first year accommodation. So yeah, I'm 20 in that photo. I reused that costume for like one of my first nights out for second year. And that was the first night out me and Heidi had together. And the first ever pictures of the two of us, I'm in that costume. What we got next? That one's probably pretty obvious. That's the reason we're looking at this, was to find this photo. Because I don't seem to have a photo of this costume other than this one. I'm sure I had a photo of me in this costume just on my own. I had an eye patch as well, but I lost it. I should point out this girl was just a friend at the time. This is just a friend. We were both out separately. We saw each other, had a hug, had a photo, and that was it. There is nothing else going on in this photo, and this is before I met Heidi as well. No, there's nothing else going on in this photo. We were just friends taking a photo together. But yeah, that's my Big Boss costume. One day I might be able to find a better version of it, of that photo, to see a bit more of it. But I had a gun and all of that. Next, I mentioned this one as well. If anyone remembers, for this one, I should probably try and find. I should actually because a lot of people won't know who this is. Oh wait, he's not actually called. He's not actually called Zombie. He's called Zombie Boy in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. His actual character name in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Bones. So yeah, there's a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Bones. He's not a vampire. He's not. He's just a weird kid. He is just a weird looking kid. There's nothing special about it, but there you go. That's the character. We'll do that's the character. There you go. There's the side by side. I'll make that a bit smaller. I've got rid of it. There you go. There's your side by side. That's who I was trying to be, and that's who it was. I wasn't shaving my beard for it. Actually, this was a society event, and then straight after this, I went to a mate's flat for his birthday. And you may notice in that I've sprayed my hair black. So all I did is at the end of this, because I didn't really have a lot of time before I had to get to my mate's party, I went back to my flat, washed my face of all the makeup, but just went to the other party with black hair, and I looked great. I think I've got photos of that party as well where I've got black hair and look great. But yeah, that's Bones at home. Yeah, that's Bones from. I think I had a. Oh no, I didn't have a dual disc at this point. Because Heidi bought me a dual disc for Christmas one year, so I had a dual disc at one point. But I don't think I had it for that, because I think this was before I met Heidi as well. I can't remember. There's this one. Some people might recognize that character. I did mention this one earlier as well. Should point, as you can see by the fact that it says Steel Series in the top right hand corner and 8-bit photo in the bottom left hand corner. This one was this was a booth. It was a sponsored thing. So these two girls are just the booth girls. They were running the booth and they were encouraging people to come and take photos. Again, there's nothing special or going on there. It's just they got into the photo as well. This is Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes. I'll do it again. I'll get a side by side. I actually have No More Heroes. Travis Touchdown. No More Heroes. Open link in a new tab. No, I wanted to open the image in a new tab. Open image in a new tab. There we go. This is a very small image. There you go. You can so yeah, you can sort of see the you can see the resemblance. Again, did my hair black. I've got the exact same t-shirt because I bought a pink t-shirt and went to a printing company. Well, I say printing company, a shop that did t-shirt prints and got them to print the design. I think I've still got that t-shirt somewhere. Yeah, that was Travis Touchdown. This was one of my best costumes. I thought this one was really good. I really liked it. And Ryland's wig said Anakin Skywalker. Yes, that is actually Anakin Skywalker's lightsaber. Travis refers to his as a beam katana. Yeah, that's that one. Was that it, or did I have any more? Oh, there's this one. This was another good night out. This was actually Heidi's birthday, where the theme was TV characters. Oh, it's now Ray's lightsaber. But yeah, it's anyone it's not Peach. I'm not supposed to be Peach. Can anyone guess? Not Joker from Wish. Surely someone knows who this is supposed to be. Yeah! Deagle got it. Good job, Deagle. This is indeed supposed to be Cosmo from the Fairly Odd Parents. Who is great. I love Fairly Odd Parents. And Cosmo's such a great character. He got the good guess because it's a good costume. And I've got fairy wings, I've got the crown, I've got the green hair. And Heidi did dress up as Wanda as well. I'd say it was Heidi's birthday, and she wanted everyone to be dressing up as cartoon characters. So we went as Wanda and Cosmo. Now, Timmy, remember, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. Cosmo's wonderful. Cosmo will answer everything. Watch. Pudding. You said poo. and then ding. Yeah. Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents will always kind of be over. It was the SpongeBob era of Nickelodeon. So Fairly Odd Parents was always overshadowed by SpongeBob, but Fairly Odd Parents was fantastic. It's got a new series out. They've redone the animation. It's some new characters and stuff. Oh yeah. Speaking of SpongeBob, I don't know why I look so fucking depressed in that. I'm so depressed in that photo. It's horrible. I don't know why I look so miserable. Yeah, that's Pat Nick. that is Patrick. The theme was Under the Sea. I think this was our second year of uni, because this was our extra at the end of each year at uni. Every college, because our university was split into several colleges, every college would have an extrav or extravaganza, and it was just one big night of celebration. And you could go to you usually tried to go to your own college's one, but you could go to others as well. But ours this year was the theme was shipwrecked. It was all to do with being like lost at sea and stuff like that, because our college's bar was undergoing renovation, so we actually had our extrav at another college's bar. So this wasn't our college bar. So they sort of matched up the theme to the fact that we had it. I kept that hat for ages, and then someone borrowed it for something, and I never got it back. But yeah, so I can't remember what Heidi went as. She didn't go as a SpongeBob character. But one of our other flatmates did go as SpongeBob. There is a photo of the two of us somewhere. I can't remember what Heidi dressed up as for that. I wonder if I might be able to find. I'm not going to share it, because I don't share photos of Heidi. That's not fair. But I'm curious what Heidi went as. Let me just let me just move these splits out of the way. In fact, I could probably close those splits now. Let's see if I can find it. I think Heidi's probably asleep by now, so she can't tell us. Did Heidi dress up as for that? I can't remember. Is that? I think that's the last one. Yeah, that's it. We're done. Oh, I have found me a Shaco, but I'm not going to share that one because it's even worse. The Shaco one is awful. Absolutely atrocious. Where's Patrick? I found a picture with Heidi in it, and it doesn't look like she was wearing a costume. No, she wasn't. She wasn't wearing a. I think she was just like she was just being someone who was shipwrecked. I don't think she didn't really dress up much for that one. Yeah, there you go. There's some that filled the sort of half an hour gap before the end of the stream, didn't it? Various Nick fancy dress costumes throughout the years. Some great, some pretty dumb, some pretty scary, and some absolutely fucking atrocious. I'm on stage there. I should point out that was a cosplay competition that I'm up on stage for. How the hell they let me get up, I do not know, because it's fucking awful. Yeah, that was that, and that was a bit of fun. I hope everybody enjoyed looking at some really, really, really terrible pictures of me. Checking my my Twitch list, it doesn't really seem like I've got that many folks online. Nobody that I particularly want to raid at this point. So for the first time in a while, we're going to give the raid a miss tonight. I am going to move away from that. There we go. We're going to get rid of the horrible. You want new emotes of all of my costumes? I do think I have some more emote slots to fill at some point. Patrick and Jigsaw. They probably exist. I could probably find them. There's almost certainly some. I mean, Discord gets loads. I'm sure I could probably find them. The only thing is they'll only mean anything to anyone who's watched the last half an hour or so. If you've not been watching the stream in the last half an hour, those emotes are going to mean nothing. Why has Nick got a Patrick emote all of a sudden? And why isn't there a SpongeBob? It's not really going to make a lot of sense. But that's going to be it for tonight's stream. It's quarter past midnight. Oh, I slept. As I said, I slept in a hotel last night. It was a very nice hotel, Blakemore Hyde Park Hotel in London. Very nice. I had an executive room as well. I didn't ask for an executive room, but I got one. It was a very nice room, but it was very warm. I didn't go to bed until I probably didn't fall asleep until about 1:30 by the time I got back. Rag and Bone Man was really good. Turns out I did know more songs by him than just Only Human. I also knew Giants or Giant, and there was one more, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, Rag and Bone Man was really good. I really enjoyed that. And I also won a mini projector, which is pretty cool. I think I did do a search to try and find the type of mini projector it was. I wonder if I can find it again. Mini projector. I'm only a mini projector. Shake and bake. Oh, I don't know what type of mini projector it was. Oh, actually, I searched for it on my phone. Hopefully my search results should still have it. Ha! No. Oh, there it is. DMD Collective Mini Projector. Here we go. I've found it. There you go. I won't show it on stream if you want to. If you do want to, if you're interested and want to have a look. Then yeah. I was right. When it says 4K, it's not a 4K projector. It's a 1080p projector, but it supports 4K. It supports 4K, so you can put a 4K image into it, but it only outputs at 1080p, which that's what I thought it would be. But yeah, the event that I do always does a pass the parcel. So there's always a parcel on everyone's table. And it's not like everyone unwraps a roll or anything. It's just one parcel wrapped up. It goes around in the circle. When the music stops, they then like send it back the other way, or they get to cross over the table and stuff like that, until eventually they're like, right, whoever's got it now, you've won it, you can open it. And I just have, out of 9 of us on the table, it happened to stop on me when they then said you've won. So yeah, I've already I set it up in the lounge downstairs. It's got it's powered by Android. I'm trying to show it on my screen. I'm not showing my screen, but it's powered by Android, so you don't have to plug anything into it. It has it already has Netflix and YouTube pre-ready for it. You could, you connect it to the internet, you can cast from your phone, or you can plug a device into it. So we quickly hooked it up to the internet and put YouTube on it. So Alex could watch some of his cartoons on the ceiling. So I'm looking forward to having a go with it. Yeah, it's already we're thinking like in the summer when it's nice and sort of early evening, put a blanket up on the washing line and sit outside with Alex and watch a movie outside. That'd be really nice. But it is really cool. I haven't, as it was very briefly that I sort of tinkered with it. So I'm looking forward to I'll probably have a bit of a better go with it tomorrow. I don't know whether I'll be able to use it for stream stuff, because I haven't really got anything in the background to like project onto. I mean, it'd be really cool, but I haven't really got the I mean, in this view, I suppose I could put something up on this wall, but what's the point? Because it's all right if I'm in this view, but more often than not, I spend most of my time on this camera. So it being over here is not going to do anything. And besides, when I'm sat playing, I'm hiding most of this. So it's not really going to work. That would be pretty cool. I mean, if I could, if I got like a little thing here, but the only problem, if I put like something here, then I'd probably have to have the projection coming across in front of my face or something. I don't know. I could put something on the ceiling, but again, you can't see the ceiling, so I don't know. Probably nothing. Back in my old flat, for anyone who's been around long enough will remember, in my old flat, my viewpoint was quite different. So in here, with this is my main camera. I prefer this camera. And there's a wall sort of right behind me. In my old flat, it was the other way round. So I was kind of so my camera was on. I think my camera was still on. Yeah, my camera was still on my right on this side, but the wall that I was next to was right next to. So I was up against the right hand side. Instead of being, oh yeah, I've been drinking a lot of Pepsi Max lately. So yeah, my wall was on my right hand side, so my left hand side. So I actually had loads of space, and there was a. I should just find an old photo, find an old video of it. Just share an old YouTube video of me and a stream in my old flat, because I actually had a TV behind me, and I used to have things go off on that TV. This mini ghost run. Cool. I found one in my old flat, and you can see the TV in the background, and I'm not fucking using it. That's not bloody helpful, is it? Why am I not using it in any of these bloody images, any of these bloody videos? Dumbass. Oh my god. Oh crikey. I found one of just before I moved out. It's got to be one where I actually have the TV on and doing shit. The fuck? Can't bloody find one. The TV's in the background. The TV's in the background, but it's just not in use. It's just dark. Here we go. Oh, fuck. I have to share one of my worst speedruns ever. Fucking Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. But yeah, if you check out that video, you'll see in the background that I've just got I've got a TV in the background with just random game footage from previous streams in the background. But that was a browser source playing through Lumia stream. You probably won't get it in that video because it's very short, but it would show like new followers, and when I got a raid and stuff would happen on that screen. Well, I can't really do that here. I don't really have a capacity to put a screen here unless like I got rid of this and put a table. I've got spare screen. I've got I've got spare screens and stuff. But yeah, it's not worth trying to do anything like that. It was a lot of effort to do. It was a nice idea at the time. Yeah, I guess your point there, Meryl's quite important. I think with the fact that I'm speedrunning and there is actual gameplay and stuff going on, then it's really important that there isn't too many distractions. I know a lot of streamers who just do a lot of chatting, and Nutty's a really good example. In Nutty's stream, because most of his stream is chatting, there's not much gameplay. But that's because Nutty talks about, StreamerBot and OBS and Twitch, and is very much in sort of the sort of technical side of streaming and in teaching people stuff. So because it's just him chatting, he has a portrait screen behind him that either has like chat, or it has like a menu of chat stuff you can do. Or quite often, more recently, he's just put those really terrible endless runner games that you get on your phone. Or that just if you ever scroll through YouTube Shorts or TikTok, sometimes you'll get one where it's a split screen of someone talking about something and the rest of the footage is just taken up by just this shit running game. He just had that on a screen behind him so that his viewers have something else to focus on than just him. Kind of bizarre, but it works. It's really easy to set that kind of shit up. Yeah, I'd love to do something with the projector on stream, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. What I might be able to do with that projector is use it for some cool stuff for live events and stuff. I now have a projector. It's not an overly super duper fantastic one, but it's a projector. That's got to be useful for something. So yeah, I've got a projector now. I'm looking forward to playing with it over the weekend. But yeah, that's it. It's coming up to midnight. I really should go to bed. No raid tonight. As I say, I've not really got anyone I'm following on Twitch right now that I really fancy sending you to. So we're just gonna call it. Not that my actual bed in my main bedroom. Well, my wife is already asleep, so I can actually enjoy a nice night's sleep in my own bed. So I just haven't lately. I need another drink. I'm parched. Yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. I will be back on Tuesday with some more Crash Bandicoot. We need to start getting Crash Bandicoot towards a no deaths. That was the big thing with that. And then hopefully this time next week, we'll do some big boss attempts. I'll start learning the big boss strategies that I need. I'll just see if I can try and do some offline runs of this to try and get it a bit better. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've had a lovely evening. I know I have. And yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. Good night, everybody.